So even though I did say on the last one with the 2000s cartoons that it was going to be our best one, this I think it's going to freaking double that because just look at the gifts that we have in store for today. Or should,
Look at that. Look at that. Man, this is gonna be a heck of a banger. Oh no.
I
well,
mean,
I mean, like, well, I mean,
personally,
I was saying the same thing as well, but I was like, well, that's why I made this. And even though we have talked about some of these in the past, we'll just try to just like keep them brief if we can, but still talk about some good parts. But anyway, yes, the status, of course, yes, the GOAT, A, B, C, D, Boo, and maybe and might watch.
yeah,
Y-
yeah,
Yep.
because I was gonna mention not everything's gonna be goaded. That's why I added the bad shows in as well.
And
Well,
that's why
thank
I
you,
added
Blitz.
Boo.
Especially
But, yeah, you go ahead.
especially since Problem Song is right there. I think we all know that's gonna go. But we'll wait to talk about it. Then we'll rank it.
Oh right.
Yes. And yep, since we're ranking shows from the 2010s, it's time for another time travel.
Yeah. All right then. Fresh, go ahead.
Uh, uh, well, I would say the biggest one for starters, it would have to be yes, regular show because around the time with Cartoon Network, I thought it was like while Chowder was still my top one for Cartoon Network, regular show it just kind of just came in a little bit of like either first or seconds, but I still find it to just be the the top route Mount Rushmore of Cartoon Network shows for me because again it's one of those many shows that after season one, things were really going down like hardcore. And the more that you keep on just watching, you just kind of just relate to the characters. You just see them more as kind of like like anybody else would, real life people, and not just just like cartoon characters. Because that's the difference. We hear someone saying like either cartoon or animated. It's just gives you a different feel because whenever you hear cartoon, you think of Tom and Jerry or Looney Tunes. But when you hear animated, you hear something just the characters relating to you, like they're living in their own world, experiencing what we experience in the real world and stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, basically express my opinions when we did the review. All I just had to say is goaded.
But short, sweet, to the point. All right, couldn't agree more. And like
And
Pop said himself, yes, it was indeed a jolly good show after all.
Yep.
All right, just on. Okay.
Yep. And of course, Pops died a hero.
mm-hmm. All right. For me, I'm gonna go with a classic from PBS Kids, the Cat Head that knows all about that. Yeah.
Heck yeah, baby.
This was like one of my favorite shows at like from PBS Kids, and yeah, towards this like making Martin Short a better Cat Head than Mike Myers in every way. But this animated show and everything else is learning more in the show because in the movie it did have their jokes here and there, but with the show it just brought more to like everybody's attention.
And rightfully so, because yes, out of all the books that I did read in the past with Dr. Seuss, The Cat in the Hat was, of course, like my most favorite out of them. And while the movie, yes, while it did had its like bizarre, crackheaded interpretation of well, just that, I still found it like a little bit enjoyable, despite it being one of many movies that made me feel just a little bit uncomfortable. But what got me was the freaking promo of it. Like I still remember it, and well, like what you said, Martin Short was just magic.
Mm-hmm. And what do you call it? Christian, your opinion?
Of course, this show is a banger in my childhood, and I agree that it's a lot better than the live action adaptation. Listen, of course, it was made for kids because learning stuff, but it's a good thing because Cat and the Hat like taught us a lot of things, like things, and of course, it's wacky fun in a good way. Martin Short, whoever decided to hire him, did a good job because Martin Short brought out the enjoyment of this version of Cat. And of course, the live action for Mike Myers. Oh boy, I cannot believe he was pulled into that.
Yeah.
Wait, you just made a rhyme.
Wow.
I know.
And you mastermind? Oh, he's muted. Okay. But what else can I say? Oh yeah, one of the things like that was different from the show and movie is that Conrad in the show he's black now.
Yeah, that was a little bit. I mean, it's a way to be, diverse or something like that. Just give it much more.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
like
I get what you're saying. And also different from the show and movie is that, instead of being siblings, they're not. They're actually friends and they have their own kind of moms.
Yeah, that's
I
cool.
actually like that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, because whenever Mastermind comes back, then we'll decide. So, for my opinion, yes, I'll put him in B.
Uh,
Since technically it was supposed to be his turn, but now it's your turn, Christian.
I didn't. But it just. Oh, okay.
Let's see. How about?
I'm back. Sorry about
Yep.
that.
Oh, okay. Well, real quick, what's your opinion towards the Cat in the Hat show from PBS Kids? Oh, never mind. It's
All
muted
right.
again.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
That's all right. So I was just asking, what's your opinion towards the PBS Kids show? The Cat in the Hat that knows all about that.
It was well, I'm not sure if I ever watched it really.
That's fine. All right. But going on with Christian, go ahead.
Do you want to get the turn back to Mastermind since he came back?
He
If
just
that's,
stated his.
that's up to them. Like, Mastermind, do you want to go
Yes.
first? Oh, okay, go ahead.
All right. Hell of a Boss.
I'm surprised you put this in because then it's only a web show, not an actual show.
Well, I'm like, I still did it for your guys' sake because, like, either while it still may be a web show, you still just kind of like, it still just needs its love as an actual show because, like, while you do see it online, you just, it means much more to you if you think about it.
Go ahead, Mastermind.
All right. Hell of a Boss had to be one of the most greatest shows I've ever seen because, basically is like a company called IMP, and basically they're like a bunch of demons called imps with a hellhound like killing people and stuff. Like, they're a bunch of assassins. And what would y'all say about this show?
Go ahead, Christian.
Well, I had no knowledge of this show until around 2021. You showed me a clip of these two characters, one of them voiced by Richard Steven Horvitz, and he started cursing. That made me laugh a little, and because I never heard Richard Steven Horvitz curse in my life. So, and then he told me more about it, and then I started watching plus the pilot. It's actually pretty good, even though of course it's not for kids because I mentioned the cursing part and Mastermind mentioned the killing part. Once you get into it, it's pretty good. Certain storylines, of course, some people say that it's iffy here and there, but once you watch season 1 and 2, it's pretty decent and stuff. And the characters are great. The art style is awesome, even though there are some mistakes. Of course, that's in every animation in history. But nonetheless, Hello Boss is like a really good web show, and yeah, despite some of its flaws, still enjoy it to this day. And yeah, I have no hate towards it.
Well, I do agree with both of you guys' opinions. It's like half-half for me because I only liked season one. I didn't really go into season two or anything else like that because it was like in 2021. It's like when they were in their prime and they were goated at the time. It's like then when the population came along, I was like, oh damn, that's surprising, you know. But I do enjoy it still. I haven't watched it in a while, but still good.
Yeah.
So,
But
oh, you're gonna bring your opinion? Okay, go ahead.
well, yeah, like well about what you guys said about like everything, like ever since like when you first got into it, when you were expressing your opinions here and there during like any time we were on streaming, I was like, all right, maybe I should just like give it a shot to see what all the buzz is about. I had seen like clips here and there, but I'll dive in as soon as I can.
Yeah. All right. So for Helva Boss, I give it an A.
All right.
All right.
Hold up. Yeah, just yeah, continue.
Now it's your turn, Christian.
All right. Let's see. How about Kick Potowski?
All right, go on.
Yeah, the old suburban Jojo himself. One of the oldest Disney XD shows about a boy named Kick Potowski, real name Clarence, but
Incorrection. I wanted to say the oldest. To say like the best era at the time. That's a little bit too old, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, what said, yeah, always like a best era at the time. Yeah, like I said, his real name is Clarence, but he calls himself Potowski and so does everyone else. Yeah, he's basically a really awesome dude, like skateboarding and Daredevil dangerous stuff, but he's still a cool dude. And yeah, his like rad moments and his family is alright, except for his brother and sister that give him a hard time, especially his brother. He bullies him the most. But yeah, his best friend Gunter does some crazy shenanigans. And yeah, Charlie Schlatter does great as. Did I say it right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, he does great as Kick. Boy, we would have had like a longer run of that, but sadly it got canceled. Oh, was it?
Oh no, I just had to be muted for a second, but I do agree with 100% what you just said. Again, when we did the review, you know, expressing my opinions, but yeah, at the time, I thought it was like one of the coolest shows, you know, at Disney. But yeah, pretty cool.
What you said, yes.
All right, then where would you put it?
Wait, Master Man, have you ever seen the show Kick Potowski?
Yeah, I've seen Kick Potowski.
All right, what's your opinion?
And what are your thoughts about it?
It was pretty awesome.
All right.
And of course, you know, the outfit Kick Potowski wears, it kind of reminds me of Speed Racer.
A little bit.
Well, a little bit, even though, yeah, like it's more close to Evil Knievel since he was a real life Daredevil as well.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I would rank this gold.
All right. Wait, hold on. All right, Honor.
All right. Next up, Freshie.
Yeah, Paradise PD. So yeah, back in like 2018 or 19, I just started just watching the show, and yeah, this show was just straight up nuts. It's like if it's like somebody puts South Park drawn together and Cops right in a blender, and that's what they came up with. Even though that this is just a ripoff of the show Brickleberry, which is about park rangers. This just centers around police officers, which I mean, come on, it's basically just the same show. But I did find some hilarious moments as well. It just falls around Kevin, who's just the son, who's like the slow son of Randall Crawford. He always looked up to his dad as becoming a cop, but up until he accidentally shot his dad's balls off, and then, well, yeah, he just tries real hard to be like the best cop that he can be. And of course, like there's crazy shenanigans up in the town. It just goes freaking nuts. But I just and there's a whole lot of different twists, like the Black Cop Fitz turning out to be the Argyle Myth Kingpin at the end of season 1, and it even did a freaking crossover with Brickleberry, and that was okay. And the show just ended up on a freaking cliffhanger, so that was a little bit of a bust. My favorite episode, of course, was let's see, Sack to the Future, where Kevin decides to just go back in time to see what life would be like if he didn't shot his dad's balls off, and it just will come freaking worse. So status quo is God. He just goes back, and then it just accepts it.
I do agree with every opinion you just had. Because I do think Paradise PD is way better than Brickleberry. And plus, I remember the first time you showed me behind the scenes back in 2021 along with Fuckface. And yeah, it turned out really funny. Especially with Tom Kenny and Danny Schneider just surprising the fans. And while the fans are just doing the voices for themselves, that the whole time the artist is making like drawings of themselves for like if they were in the show, which was pretty cool.
Well, they were just not really for themselves, just replicating. Just try to like replicate. Let's practice voiceover or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say that I really like the three of them. The black guy was like really surprising with the voice.
I mean, yeah, especially when he got the laugh down, because every time when I hear that laugh of Vester, he just sounds like a mentally challenged crow. Yes, exactly.
My name is Dusty. Hey, yeah, my name is Dusty.
Oh, is that how you doing? You turn around. Wait a minute, Dr. Fun Liquor's in the house too.
Good times. But yeah. Okay, what would you put it?
So yeah, even though I still did enjoy the show, I'll just give it a B. Shit. I'm just gonna take forever.
All right then. I'm gonna go for Clarence. Hey, buddy, my name is Clarence. Now, this is like one of the few exceptions Cartoon Network had at the time, and it was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate on that?
This is like the few. First few episodes of the show was really great. I don't care what people say because people like saying how Clarence was a bad show. It's mostly because their opinions towards like the animation and how weird the show was. I really have no problem with it because Clarence, the character, and the show itself was just funny as hell.
I mean, sure, it was one of the more better Cartoon Network shows in my opinion. It was kind of like a modern day Ed and Eddie in my opinion, but still has its charm to just experience the elements of childhood and friendship and all that kind of junk that was so holy back then, back when the world was good enough.
Think about it. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Can I get a chicken burger with sauce?
What was that?
I never thought about
what?
Go ahead, Christian.
I never thought about
Never thought of what. Go ahead.
Clarence being modern day Ed and Eddie. You're right.
I mean, if you watch the show, then it's clearly obvious. By the way, your mic's delaying a little bit from your side.
Okay, let me retry.
As we're saying, can I get a chicken burger with sauce?
What was that, honey?
Did you hear it? You want a chicken burger with sauce?
I'll get chicken burger with rooster sauce. So,
How about we all stop bickering and have the best sleepover ever?
Didn't you hear? He wanted the chicken nuggets.
but yes, ever since seeing that, oh god. I mean, but wait, you of course the pilot, of course, that was something else.
The pilot was something else, and they actually brought the pilot another episode because there was an episode where they're all old and they're living in a retirement home, and they revisit the pilots. Hello.
Hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, good.
But yeah, this like, cause what do you call it? I know people left off on more seasons of Clarence. I actually stuck around and to see like how much it expanded. Some were like good later seasons, and some were like questionable, but still remained like a good show.
I mean, sure. Like I think the last episode I ever watched was uh well, I did went back to just experience like other episodes that I thought would be enjoyable. The last one that I ever watched was let's see, the Rough Riders Elementary's the Rough Riders Chicken School episode.
Oh, I remember that. Cluck cluck hooray! Cluck cluck hooray! Damn. Uh, but what do you call it? And Mastermind, what's your opinion towards Clarence?
It was good. Like, yeah, like I love all these like crazy adventures he's went through. And of course, my favorite episode would probably have to be, the fries episode where, Jeff was trying to get revenge on him because he thought he ate his fries.
The Fun Dungeon, yeah, that was a good episode. One of the best ones, actually.
Yep. And one thing Clarence forgot, was he was still wearing the Light Princess shoes.
Oh, snap. Too cool. Oh, man, that was good. Yeah. Scoop, scoop, throw. Scoop, scoop, throw.
I remember that. I see the photo of that.
Mm-hmm. My favorite part. Go ahead, Christian. Sorry.
Well, I'll let you go first. I'll stay my stand.
No, in that episode, my favorite part is just like Sumo's there for no reason. He's just running around in circles. Oh shit! But go on, Christian.
Even though I have no interest in this show. I've seen some clips. Like for example, I forget what he told me. What was the reason he's like going bad? But Clarence went through a phase that he was temporarily bad. Like he shaved his head and he brought a skunk at school.
Okay, that was because he brought this freaking little buddy doll that was like it's actually a parody of the real life My Buddy toy back from like way long ago. Like he was just creeping everybody out, and that got him like in trouble. And well, even though he was sent into like timeout or anything like that, like he just didn't realize that like he just wasted his whole recess like on accident. That's what caused him to just miss out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Amy Shumsha or Amy Gillis?
Amy Gillis.
Yeah, but yeah, Clarence. I'll put it in B. It was so good.
Yeah, and speaking of Amy Gillis, I wish they showed her more. I think her and Clarence had a good friendship together.
Well, that was only for one episode, and to be fair, even though they didn't, confirm it in the episode, her parents were going through a divorce, if you remember.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that, but still, I kind of wish she had more episodes and handle Clarence more, and maybe be a permanent part of the group. Even though she will be the only female, but still, I think she would have a great time with the boys, mainly with
No,
Clarence.
she would never. She was not going to be the only female because there were some episodes where they're at the treehouse, and Chelsea was the only female part of the group at the time.
Right.
Oh, I see.
And like she was also there with the dinner party. Yeah, so that explains also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But next up, go ahead, Mastermind.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Turtle and a half show.
Heck yeah, baby.
Yeah.
But go on, Mastermind.
Okay, this one is definitely the best Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show because if I'm being honest, like I just love all the awesomeness and all the really and how all the bad guys looked in there. Like it was just really awesome in there, especially how Shredder looks.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, all the episodes are pretty cool, and I love them all, especially the Triceratops series.
Mm-hmm.
What would y'all say about this show?
All right, Christian, go ahead.
Yeah, the fact that this is the second CGI Turtles after the 2007 movie, and the first CGI show overall, and the fact that it's a really awesome TNT show, and that's like has its best moments, cool moments, and also its dark, sad moments, and it's almost compared to 2003, which is a lot darker, but TNT 2012 still has its lighter moments slash dark moments, but man, they went all out. The fact that they hired Greg Sykes as Michelangelo, perfect choice. Rob Paulson, the original TNT actor, that is amazing. And wow, Kevin McRitchson as Shredder, not only the voice it was great and the design was so sleek. Man, everything about it was just so good.
Yep.
Yep. I agree with both your opinions, but I want to add more because yes, the cast was outstanding, and like the models they used for like the characters was very nice, and the villains pretty cool as well. And what interests me more into this show is like the arcs. Like there was like the dark arcs, like with the vampires, farmhouse series, and this like the outer space is like they basically brought stories from 2003 and the 80s into one for this show, and that was pretty cool. And bringing more crossovers and bringing more mutants into this, which made it a good show.
Yep.
Of course.
And you fresh?
Well, it did like help me love the turtles even much more because you basically did like kind of like summed up everything. Just not a single bad thing was wrong with this show. It just handled everything just as epic as it can be.
Mm-hmm. All right then. Mastermind, go ahead.
For Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's definitely the GOAT.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
Now we just need a fat black guy
What
to
the-
say the goat, the goat.
Oh. Why do you sound like a goat, right? Oh.
Hello.
That reminds me of a
Anyway.
game. Oh, I was going to say that reminds me of a game that used to be very popular back in the day called Goat Simulator. You ever heard of it?
Yep. Plus, I heard they're remaking it. They're making a new one now.
They are. Wow, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they just released some trailers.
I think I've heard of it, but I'm
Go ahead, Christian.
I think I'm familiar with Gold Simulator, but I'm more familiar with Gold Simulator.
By the way, your mic's delayed again.
Oh. Hang on, let me try to fix the audio before I think about rejoining. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi. How goes it?
And?
Yeah, it's
Is it
still
still
delayed
delayed?
because it takes. Yeah, it's still delayed because you're taking a few seconds yourself. Tisk tisk. Man, what can you do? Yeah, before he comes back, quick birthday shout out to D. Bradley Baker, one of the goats of voice acting industry.
Oh yes, yes, of course. Like forever and ever, and it's just really impressive how he like just holds like the most voice credits if you ever go to behind the voice actors. And introduction wise, yes, it was SpongeBob in the behind the scenes of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It was just freaking nuts.
For me, it was SpongeBob, OG Benton, and just like everything I learned about D. Bradley Baker, just him being the second guy to like do these kind of awesome, animal noises, effects, and everything else to become the second Frank Welker. And it's so cool to see these two collab with each other in certain shows. It's really cool.
Yep.
Hello.
Can you now?
Yes, what's up?
Since you just said Deep Rally Big Chase's birthday, how about we talk about Alien Force next?
Wait a minute, hold on. Before we do talk about Alien Force, I just want to search up something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an error. You can't talk about Alien Force because that came out in 2008.
Oh shit! Oh wait a second. Then who was it that put?
I only put Ultimate Alien, that's all, because that came out in 2010.
Oh wait. just. Okay. Oh right. Yes, I know. I know who put it. And like yeah, and yes. Even though that it did come out in 2008, still like still around this time it was still airing. Like whenever you go to Wikipedia, like you see a show still airing, it still kind of like technically counts. But
Well,
yeah.
yeah. The thing is, it still technically counts, but the thing is, when we did the last ranking stream with shows, we did talk about it last time.
Okay, well then just forget about it. Just ignore it. Just
I think
Okay,
what you
so,
meant to put,
but we-
yeah, calm down, Christian, calm down, Christian. I was about to say, I think Fresh made the mistake because I put in the list Benton Omniverse, and we don't see it from the list.
However, wait. Yeah, shit.
Because Alien Force and the LGBT that just came out before like anything else.
Oh, okay, I got a little bit sidetracked, but yes, just. Or you know what? How about this? One. There, happy.
And don't forget the other thing.
What other thing?
OG Benton's there too, even though it came before him.
No, it's not. That's not OG Ben 10. That's the reboot one.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, look it up. Look up the logo.
My bad. Chicken. Anyways, go ahead, Christian, with Ultimate Alien.
Yeah, chicken, sweet.
Okay. So, yes, Ultimate Alien is the sequel to Alien Force. Came out, of course, 2010. The Omnitrix got destroyed in the two-part finale of Alien Force, and now has the Ultimatrix, was originally Beetles and stuff. And okay, the main purpose of the Ultimatrix into the ultimate form, mainly Humongous where Echo, but it does have one mainly the fact that it has a really odd way for it to activate. It doesn't have a button or switch or whatever. It just comes out automatically, which a lot of fans are very iffy about.
Well, I don't give a fuck what they say, because the thing is with Ultimate Alien and Alien Force, it has far more better stories, better arcs, and just like the plots are even better at that point, because whenever we do discuss this, because unless the thing is the con with Omniverse is like at least Ben is not living in a copy of the universe in Alien Force or Ultimate Alien, to be fair.
Yeah, I guess so. But Alternate Alien, yeah, it has its moments. Of course, we got certain arcs like Agor and the alternate Kevin arc, and then of course, what happened?
Just ignore it. But just keep talking. Just forgot one.
All right, got it. Anyway, yeah, there's also the Dagon slash Night arc and stuff. But yeah, Alternate Alien was all right stuff. Still not okay. I was a fan of the Ultimates, but not as much as anymore. But it still did its perks.
Please, are you telling me that the Ultimates from Omniverse were better?
Yes and no. Yes, I do like a little bit of Ultimate Humongous design, but it's way over designed.
Oh well. Yeah. Well, again, from my opinion, I really don't give a fuck, because growing up now, because unless if you're a fucking baby or just a kid that's still, have their fucking blanket on, Omniverse is like for kids. Legit, it's a goofy ass show with Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. It's a prime example of being a Chad and just maturing in a way.
Well played.
Yes.
So yeah, but yeah, still respect the franchise. But go ahead, Christian, with your ranking.
I would say A.
Oh, geez, that was almost a little bit intense. All right, got it.
All right, then, Fresh, go ahead.
Oh, right. Oh, I see. Yeah, the 7D. Oh man, this takes me back.
Oh,
Back to
don't
the-
mean hi ho.
I mean, like, well, that's just their catchphrase. But
Mhm.
oh wait, or did you mean just like saying like started off with hi ho? Like, is that what you meant?
No, I meant to say as a joke, and just because it was from like the intro and everything. But just going with that. But go for your opinion.
All right, then. Back in the last good old year for me of 2014, I remember like it was just yesterday. I was going over to my grandma's house over during like Christmas time, and I went to the man cave and I went to go see just this show, and it started with the the long winter where they like we'll get to that when we get to Station Great Station, but just the moment of hearing Happy sing like the singing the climbing song and finding out like the cast and figuring out that was Kevin Michael Richardson, how he could sing so good and how he's just an overall awesome dude because blah blah blah. But the show itself, it's kind of cool just putting them in a modern setting where they're just now like just under like the where they're set to protect Jolly World, Jolly Land, like anytime whenever the Glooms come up with anything mischievous to take over the kingdom, but they're always there to just save the day and everything. And well, I did find it like humorous, like here now and then.
I do agree with you because this is one of the few exceptions of Disney at the time. Because when I first watched the show, the animation looked great, as you explained before with the cast. It was really great as well. And everything about the show, even though I didn't watch all the episodes, I still watched a few, and it was still good in my opinion. One of the few episodes I did watch was when they encountered Goldilocks.
Yeah, right. That was, and right there, everybody was just getting fed up. But Happy, he tried so hard not to break from his standard personality so very much, but he still agreed that she had to go.
Yeah, and
All because she broke his guitar.
Yes.
Mhm. And as you say, the last episode I watched from like the 7D was like when Sneezy won all them at like a vacation. And what do you call it for this particular episode? We had two guest stars, one of them being Ozzy Osbourne, because of course his daughter was in the show, and it was a little cool to see him in the show as well.
Yeah.
Right.
But go on, Christian, with your opinion with the show.
Before I talk about the show itself, is because of this show is how I met Fresh. Because I always talk about this, the fact that he done impressions of this when I found his a video by accident. He did great doing these impressions, and if I haven't saw that, I wouldn't have met Fresh, and I'm glad for that.
Yeah.
And of course, the show itself, it's really amazing. The fact that they have a show about the seven dwarfs, of course, it does not focus on Snow White. Of course, she's probably out doing something else. But yeah, I must say, the designs and the characteristics of these, yeah, I really do like how they portrayed the version of the seven dwarves, and of course the cast like Maurice LaMarche, Bill Farmer, Billy West, and such. I really enjoy it, and the fact that they have shooting villains like they mentioned, the Glooms. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And the fact that we got a character named Queen Delightful, I guess you would say she's a substitute for Snow White, but of course she's a totally separate character. But yeah, that's pretty really awesome, of course. And I'm sad that one, it got canceled, only lasts for 2 seasons, and two, that it's not on Disney Plus.
I mean, Disney does have their rules with certain shows, like only having 1 or 2 seasons at the time, so you could blame them for that shit.
Oh, I see. But still, it's kind of sad that they didn't at least put it on there for us kids to enjoy.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. And Masame, if you've seen the show, like, what's your opinion towards it?
What's the show called again?
The 70.
The 70.
I'm not sure if I watched it.
Got you. All right then. Overall, go ahead, Christian.
All right. How about?
Wait, I didn't even place it. Like,
Oh, okay. B. Sorry about that. All right.
yeah, okay. Go.
Okay. So I was just mixing up the turns. All right, for me, I'm gonna go with Sanjay and Craig. Now, before I get the hate, this is actually one of the few exceptions I accepted from Nickelodeon at the time because, okay, yeah, this Sanjay and Craig, the duo just being a human and a snake going on these crazy adventures and everything. People describe it as like the Nickelodeon version of regular show in a way, but at the time it was like a debate with Sanjay and Craig and another show, Breadwinners, but we'll be talking about later. But honestly, I just preferred Sanjay and Craig, much better because there was so much to it, especially the cast and just like the stories and everything, how they kept up with everything. This is pretty cool.
Yep.
I mean, yes. While I did see some episodes here, I just couldn't really handle much of like the growth, like the toilet humor. It was just a little bit too much for me, maybe a little bit uneasy. But like some elements that you did say were acceptable, and that's all. That's all I just really got to say.
All right, and Christian, let's hear your opinion, wise.
Okay, so when it first came out, I was younger. I had no problem with it. It was okay, and then afterwards, I kind of got bored of it. But when I got older, what was I watching? Looking back to it, oh man, I realized what kind of show is this? The fact that besides the toilet humor, like Fresh said, there are a lot of gross moments. Like one example, ton tacos. Who would want to eat ton tacos?
Hillbillies.
Or tongue tacos. That sounds nasty.
Yeah,
That's
they had a thing called tongue tacos.
Yep. If anyone would want to eat those, I'd say perhaps a cannibal would eat that.
That's why I mentioned hillbillies.
Or, of course, zombies.
Zombies ain't real, only except for this world, at least. But yeah. But there were some cool moments.
Anyway,
what do you call it? One of the few times it was kind of cool here and there, despite him being like an nifty character, but I found him cool was Tough Lips.
Tough Lips, action movie hero. I remember.
Yeah, and the fact is that that's the actual actor's name. Like, Tough Lips, that's his last name, but just him having that same name as the character, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. In a way, he kind of reminded me of Johnny Bravo.
Like I was thinking the same thing as well.
But there's also like some chaotic moments, especially with their neighbor, Mr. Newman. Oh man, just him being afraid of snakes. I remember there was this one episode where like it was a Newman reunion, and finding out like it's funny that he's scared of snakes, but his father is scared of cats, and Newman has a cat.
yeah.
Oh man, and who could forget the episode with Sanjay versus Tyson with the wings?
I mean, like, well, like, I still remember it. It's the fact that the way he was just screaming, and it was such an awesome pleasure to see, of course, Malik Pancholi return, aka Baljeet from Phineas and Ferb as Sanjay. Like he was decent.
Yeah, he was, and just seeing the return of Chris Hardwick, as Craig because he played Otis and Back at the Barnyard and everything else. But what got me was in that episode was like, because even though it was a bad show when we ranked it, is that with Tyson and Bill Pepper, that's like a fanboy and Chum Chum reunion.
Oh, I see.
It was yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen
Ever seen what?
the episode where Mr. Nelson had to have butt surgery?
Mr. Newman.
Newman. Yes, I
Newman,
did.
sorry.
Like that whole episode as a whole. Well, I mean the party montage of them just being doctors was pretty cool, but when it went to the butt surgery and all that, I was like, I just like when he first looked at his ass, he's like, "Oh, my
My
blueberries."
blueberries. I'm the next Kim Kardashian.
Exactly. Man. Well, at least Newman's ass is not fake like Kim's. But anyways,
Damn.
good times. No, people legit compare Kim Kardashian as a Barbie doll because she's all plastic.
Yeah.
And Leslie, Mastermind, what's your opinion towards the show? Have you ever seen it?
Honestly, I have the same reaction as Christian. Like, honestly, this show grossed me out.
That's all.
Yeah, well, like, except like, of course, there was one weird thing. Like, I don't know I forgot his name, but there was like this guy with a big head, and he looked like a giant pop figure. And apparently, he had like a big billboard that was like
Oh,
loud
I
enough.
remember that episode. Yeah, and Penny, who works at the arcade slash wing place, he got pissed because of that billboard.
Yep.
I remember that. But with Sandra and Craig, just to verify our opinions, I'll put it at C.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. That's not what I meant to grab.
God, Skylanders, you're not supposed to be there yet.
All right.
Good, Mastermind.
Well, as we all know, we love Cartoon Network and we love the Lego Movie. So, Unikitty.
Go on.
Okay, so with Unikitty, like basically before the show starts, like we start off with the intro, and here's how the intro would basically start. They would start off with showing like short clips of the Lego Movie, like the Lego Movie characters are like watching TV, and shows Unikitty's face on it. And like, of course, basically Unikitty, she goes on all these adventures and stuff, and she also has her own home. It's like her castle shaped out of her. And also, like, she's got all these people with her. She's got her brother Puppycorn, a scientist named Dr. Fox, her bodyguard named Hawkadile, and she's also got just a floating brick named
Richard.
And of course, she like most main characters, they of course have a bad guy, and her bad guy was of course Master Frown.
Yep.
And also there is this one cool episode I really liked. It was this episode where she found Batman's suit, and then she put on and she became the Batman. And Master Frown was Joker.
Shouldn't you say she could have been Batgirl? Because hello, Tara Strong.
Yeah.
Or you should have said, or what about Bat Kitty? Or how about that?
Yeah, Bat Kitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, when she wears Batman's suit, she obviously has Batman's voice. Yeah. But of course, also at the end of that episode, she finds Batman and she gives his suit to him. And then suddenly we all of a sudden see Batman from the Lego Movie and the Lego Batman movie, of course, because, we see him out of the shadows now as his normal Lego self.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And what would y'all say about this show?
Hey, Christian, go ahead.
Well, the fact is that out of all the characters, Unikitty got her own spin-off show, and I would say it's not that bad. And the fact that instead of using stop motion, they're using like 2D animation, which actually helps the show a lot. Of course, making her, her cutesy self and stuff, and having new characters plus brother. Yeah, like Chet Strong did really good as Unikitty, and of course the other cast like Roger Craig Smith, Greg DeLisle Griffin, and Eric Balsa, of course, Kate Micucci. Yeah, I would say this show really did really swell. Of course, I stopped watching it long time ago, but I still enjoy the episode. Of course, it has its moments. It's pretty solid.
Yep.
Agreed. And what do you call it? There was a time in 2017 where I would just binge watch Kitty because there was like reruns and like of course new episodes coming at the time, and the show was slammed really good because the theme song hit different, and I just gotta say, what if you guys compare with the characters, they're all cool, but in this show, because you guys didn't mention it, I'm just really surprised that Hakuna has a crush on Dr. Fox.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I actually forgot about that. And they even had a thing where because Hogdell didn't like compress his feelings towards Dr. Fox, he started shrinking.
Yep.
Yep. It's because the hearts kept crushing him.
Ugh, a tough guy after all, but no, he's still a cool guy. Anyways, and lastly, you first.
Didn't really kind of like see the show that much. I mean, the theme song, like it kind of reminded me of Pinkie Pie had her own spinoff, and yeah, this show is kind of like a basically just like Pinkie Pie but in cat form.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Alright then. Alright. And that's mine. What would you put it?
Let's give it an A. A is for apple.
This ain't elementary school.
Yeah, man. We grew up going big boy
Yeah.
school now. A's for asshole. Come on, man. This big boy school.
Good one, Blitz.
And all right then.
Hey, whoa! Wait a second. If you're gonna be talking about stuff like that, you should be talking to freaks who are like into that stuff. All right, that's way too much. That's way
What?
Oh, I'm so glad Christian didn't get that joke.
good.
Oh god, that was so good. All right then. Go ahead, Christian.
Speaking of Pinkie Pie, let's talk about My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so back in the day, I wasn't into girl shows because, of course, reasons. Of course, I mainly watched male shows. But of course, I've seen a commercial. What?
What?
Sure,
I
bro.
said something
You
about
say I'm
shows.
sexist?
No.
Sound like you
There's
did.
nothing wrong.
Anyway. Okay.
I know.
Yes. I sound sexist, but look. I was a kid. I wasn't interested in My Little Pony because it was a girl show. But I was growing up. I saw commercials. I'm like, okay, it looks not that bad. And then I learned about Crush Girls, which is the human version of that. Basically, Monster High, which is on the list. We'll talk about in a little bit. Pretty good movie series. But once I finally got to start watching it fully, because I got 4 DVDs of it, seasons 1 through 4, it's actually a really good show. Of course, the cast is great. Mainly Canadian cast, of course, plus Tara Strong because she's American Canadian. And of course, yeah, great storyline. The theme song's great. Also, it's all songs in the episodes too. Of course, it ran to 9 seasons. I still think it was an awesome show. Great reboot of the original My Little Pony that came out in the 80s, which I didn't see, but I am familiar with it, of course. But yeah, Friendship Magic is a true My Little Pony, not the 2020 reboot of it. No, that one sucked.
Well, we're not talking about 2020 shows. This is 2010 shows.
I know, but still, the CGI one and the My Little Pony Live one, garbage.
All right. For the bronies out there, yeah, I did watch the show because it used to be in Home Network, and my first ever episode was the first episode when it first premiered, and it's just basically Twilight trying to get a new job at like anything she get. This is where she's like meeting the characters for the first time, and that was a little bit difficult for her that in the beginning, but at the end, it worked out for everybody. But it's still a good show.
Yeah.
And do you have anything else to say, Mastermind? Like, because you just said yeah, but do you have anything else?
Well, I would honestly say the same thing as you, Blitz.
All right. And you first?
I mean, I guess I will say it is kind of like a little bit interesting to just get to know the characters here and there, because I was like unaware that even though I have heard of My Little Pony before, especially like with the toys and the commercials and everything like that, I was just unaware that there was an OG one like back in the 80s and stuff, and that's how it originated. But what really got to me was seeing them seeing them animated like online with interacting with the Sonic characters from this awesome dude or this formerly awesome dude known as Animated James, where he was just having them like pitted against each other. But uh, who knows?
What happened? And
That's the
reminder,
one where it was like Tails and Twilight.
Tales of Twilight go on.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like that dude, he was just pitting characters against.
By the way, Christian, sorry.
Man, I remember seeing those as a kid.
Hey, Christian, sorry for saying this, but you're
Is my mic doing again?
Yes.
I'm sorry. It's not my freaking fault.
Yeah, you're right. It's not. It's not. It's not his fault though. It's not. But I was gonna say, reminder: this show is created by Craig McCracken's wife.
Well, yeah. Well, yes. Lauren Faust, yes, because people got names.
Mm-hmm. And of course, she also made DC Superhero Girls.
Oh, but which one?
2019.
All right, just in order to not throw people off, because you know how it is. People just whenever I mean, like, think about it. Whenever you're like making a show or movie or anything like that, and you're just like the standard name of it, you can't just be a little bit creative if you can.
I mean, that's what movies nowadays do. They just take the original name. They don't even mix it up a bit. Like they just go with the OG name.
Hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Hold on then. So where would you put My Little Pony?
Hey.
Good job, Jabroni. All right. Speaking of jabronis, go ahead, Fresh.
Well, we had to go right there, huh? Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like while people may have their opinions and stuff, and yeah, I actually did kind of like really enjoy the show overall. And again, like I had no clue that there was like an old show way back ago, which probably like did suck much more. But this, I mean, of course, like making things a little bit alternative, like to make it Pack a teenager, having him become like, of course, like balancing his teenager and so-called superhero kind of like deal, and the new additions of characters like his new friends Spiral and Cylindria, I thought they were excellent, and of course the big bad himself, Betrayus, was like a dollar store version of the combined elements of Superhero Squad's Doctor Doom and Snaptrap from Tough Puppy, and
Yeah.
and the theme song, I thought it was a little bit cool. Could use a little bit much more work, and let's see. But I do like the references that they do draw around here and there, and it kind of sucked that it did end up on a cliffhanger where it was like this Japanese chick that turns out to be the niece of President Spiros and Betrayus. She said that there was like another different world where the yellow one still exists, and it's a possibility that Pac-Man's parents might still be alive. They just ended up like that right there. It was a little bit of a downfall.
Oh man, I would love to see that. Dang it.
But everything else, yeah, it was okay.
I agree 100% what you just said, Fresh. But what outstanded me with this show was like the cast, because it's a combination of like Crypto the Super Dog, My Little Pony, Ed and Eddie, Johnny Test into one.
Dang freaking straight.
Yeah. And honestly, like I really loved Pac-Man ever since I was a kid, and honestly, I was surprised that Pac-Man got a show, and when I watched it, I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I would just see a few episodes on Disney XD, but when they released 3 episodes on YouTube, that's when I fully watched it, and it turned out really great. It's like the characters overall, the villains like Betrayus and his ghost gang, and this pack just have to deal with like Skeeble here and there.
Yes, Skiba was the only thing that I hate about the show. I mean, and I also agree with like the use of toilet humor, like Pack like belching out the ghosts like every time. It was a little bit unnecessary because it's all funny.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, maybe what else can I say about the show? But I will say this, and this is towards my opinion: Sam Vincent was the goat of the show.
I mean,
You bet.
sure, yes, juggling characters like, of course, Spyro, President Spiros, and Betrayus, especially Betrayus, he gives his all there. But nevertheless, he does stay strong as Canada's strongest voice actors as well.
Mm-hmm. And Christian, what's your opinion?
Like you said, it's awesome that they have mixtures, Malapony, and then Eddie and other different Canadian voice actors. It's pretty awesome. And of course, it took me a while to find out that they are from those certain shows, especially the fact that Slendria and Pinky is voiced by Andrea Lemon and Ashley Ball. But yeah, I still find the show pretty solid. And what I learned, and it also has a video game based on it too, but of course different actors, but still. And man, the fact that normally the original four girls is like the enemies, they're actually surprisingly friends with Pac-Man, especially with Pinky because she has a crush on him.
I mean, that's always been part of the source material. Like, they're just acting as double agents in this show.
Well, that's
I
true,
mean,
but yeah, I still love it. The fact that it's an awesome CGI show. I'm sad that and the cliffhanger, especially you said, I would love to see that. That would be an interesting plot line, seeing Batman's parents, but sadly we don't get to see that. I really hate cliffhangers. Like there are many shows that end a cliffhanger. That and Spider-Man. Of course, we can all agree with that.
Yeah.
I hate hangers too, especially when I have to put my jackets in and everything else.
You're so funny.
Anyway, where were
And
you going, Pac-Man?
also, what's really unique about it, of course, with the superhero thing, Pac-Man eats special berries that give him certain powers, like turn into solid steel, use ice powers, and all that. And it's a pretty unique take to Pac-Man.
It's
Yeah.
a good tender case, yes.
Yeah,
And yes, well, don't care what anybody says. I'm putting it in A.
Heck yeah.
I agree.
Ah, shit. Just get the.
It's like a woman can never listen to you. See, that's not being sexist. That's just stating an opinion, and it's true facts.
All right, please.
Oh, that's my turn. I'll be back real quick in 2 minutes.
Got it?
Well, did you just like get this out fast? You get out.
Trains. Trains that use the power.
I love TPM vids.
Huh? Fort Town. Turning red.
Oh, come on. It's not my fault either.
What?
No, it's just the usage of screen of this. Yeah, it's,
Alright, I'm back, Primos.
oh, you had to go there.
Primos mean cousin.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, I meant the show. Oh, look at me joking.
Alright then. One easy and one out. Don't have to say much about this one. Two times black. Out. 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 We don't have to
Oh,
explain because we mentioned it too much. So what's the point of mentioning it? So we just say, "Boo, you suck."
I mean, right? Yes.
Yes, legit
You got a good
trash.
point.
Out. All right. Anyways, go ahead, Mastermind.
Rick and Morty.
Oh Jesus Christ, Morty! I don't think I can take it anymore. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh, honestly, this has to be one of the funniest adult cartoons out there.
Yep. Especially, of course, this became a meme. Pickle Rick.
I'm Pickle Rick.
I turned myself to a pickle.
Yeah. But seeing the full episode why he turned himself to a pickle makes so much sense.
Ah, shit.
What happened?
The movie VHS. It just stunned me again.
All right. Anyways, Mastermind, have you seen the full episode of Pickle Rick or no?
Yes, I have.
Well, basically, what happens is that the whole family has to go to like some like counseling, and like Rick has to be part of it, but he doesn't want to go, so that's why he turned himself into a pickle.
Yep.
That's it? That's one?
I mean, come on, it's family counseling. Why would you go to resolve your problems? No, Rick resolves his problem with different stuff like inventions and turning himself into a pickle.
Yep. But then, as he was a pickle, he finds.
But pickle specifically?
I mean, couldn't have it any other way, but go ahead,
Yep.
Mastermind.
But even if he was a pickle, he still finds a way to move. Like, of course, he like used that cockroach, then he used a rat, and then he figures out a way to give himself arms and legs, and it worked good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But towards only not the only in the episode, but what else do you like about Rick and Morty, Mastermind?
Of course, as I mentioned this before, when the 20s came, they made a game. I mentioned High on Life.
I mean, yeah, by the same creators, but not compared to Rick, like Rick and Morty, but go on with the game.
Of course, like basically with Rick and Morty, they were like, I'd say they were the best. Like, of course, I know some people have said like they're like kind of a parody of Back to the Future.
They are.
I mean, that was the inspiration, yes.
Yep. And yeah, like I'd say like this show's pretty cool and funny at the same time, and I enjoyed all the stuff it's been through. Like, and also I even love the commercials they had as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, with the commercials, I remember this was a commercial with Christopher Lloyd coming out as like Rick, and the actor what was it, Jaden Martell, like he played Bill from the It movie from 2017 as like Morty. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
Oh right, yeah, that was the guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, But it's a good way, yeah. And speaking of which, with the episodes, there is a time like my little brother he likes Rick and Morty, so there was times where I will just watch the episodes along with him. Oh, an interesting episode I saw was like the Thanksgiving one where Keith David was voicing the president, and that was a chaotic one.
So,
hmm But yeah, it's really funny as well. But with you, Fresh, go ahead.
yeah, it took me a while to just like experience the show. I decided to give it a shot one day, and my first episode was them meeting this far cloud voiced by Jermaine Clement, and from then on, I'm like, maybe I should just check out the show a little bit much more often because I do like the hilarious jokes and the pop culture references. And my most favorite moment would have to be Blim, this alien named Blim Blam, voiced by John Cassier, calling out Morty's parents.
Beth and Jerry, you could just say.
All right, I mean, you know, just two like their names didn't need to be mentioned because, of course, of how like awful parents that they can't be. Because since I've heard that One Watch Mojo lists and
Actually, I would like to debunk what Watch Mojo says because, although yes, they are bad parents, but they're nothing compared to like Lois and Peter in a way because, especially finding out more about them, especially finding out what Beth just being like, I believe isn't Beth like a clone, like Mastermind? If you've seen the episode, isn't Beth like a clone?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And Jerry, he tries to be a good dad. Really, he does. Like, he's not doing anything bad, but it's just like his family putting him down.
Yeah.
So the entire time, Beth is a clone?
Yeah.
Yep.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Plot twist.
It
Yeah.
was a plot twist.
Oh, and also another crazy episode, like there was this crazy alien creature, like first he was cute, but whatever he bites becomes him, and his name was Mr. Frundles, and whatever he bites, it grows his face, and they start biting things, and they became a part of him.
Ugh.
If y'all remember that.
I remember some of that, yeah. But I do remember this. Hi there, my name is Mr. Jellybean.
Oh, yes, that was one of the most traumatic experiences that anybody would ever just see on that show. But it was awesome that, of course, like Morty was trying to defend himself, and then when he told Rick, he just blew him up. But it's also with Tom Kenny's performance as Mr. Jellybean, seeing how he can go into someone as being a sick and twisted freak who just trying to himself on the kids. That's just freaking. Oh man, that's a whole new level of evil.
Yep, pretty much. And of course, I'm just gonna ask this regardless. Christian, I know you haven't seen this show here and there, but what you think of it?
Well, I'm not much into adult shows. Rick and Morty does have its moments. And of course, both Rick and Morty at the time were both voiced by Justin Roiland, but recently there's been a situation happening with him that he had to have two new voices.
Be quiet. Jesus. By the way,
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
since we're mentioning this now, I will just say from my opinion, because I've been hearing, well, it's not recently, Christian, this happened since last year, but Justin, in a way, he was like innocent because no proof otherwise. But well, I'm gonna go a little bit into context here. Justin voiced both Rick and Morty and other characters during the show, but when it came to the time of like casting new voice actors, the new voice actors they don't do shit, honestly. That's just I mean, yeah, you're doing the impression good, but it's just like not the same out Justin. That's all.
Sorry, Buzz, I didn't know you didn't want me to mention it.
No, I know someone was gonna mention it, but again, it's alright because otherwise, I'm not gonna mention it that much. But Mastermind, where would you rank it?
The GOAT.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Morty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember when they accidentally killed the Simpsons.
Yeah, you did mention this when we were doing the review.
Yep.
Oh, let me be over you for a second, good.
All right.
Okay, which one was it? It doesn't matter.
There, I'm back. And now it's Christian's turn.
Okie doke. Well, let's go from best to worst. The problem solvers.
Now these guys, they can't solve shit, and that's taken out of context because they actually have a shit character in the show.
Heck, they couldn't even solve the problem of how ugly and grotesque they. I mean, no, wait, that means the same thing. I mean, how ugly and unsuccessful they were to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it? I always make this comparison because the shit guy, he kind of looks like Coffee from regular show.
Yes, he does.
But yeah, go ahead, Christian.
Why did I ever watch this show? This show came out of nowhere. You think, oh, it's gonna be an interesting show. No, it's not. It's very weird looking, and all of those this or the mountain thing with those other creatures. So there's also that bug character, but there's a couple of people. They went to an area where they had to like hold their pee for so long, and one of the characters got stuck in the toilet, and they're about to pee on that character.
That's called. No, I'm not gonna say it. That's something. Oh man.
But anyway, man, I can't believe I watched this show. I regret it all my life. I can't believe they had the audacity to create this. I don't know why anyone really enjoyed it. I certainly didn't. No one should watch it.
Womp womp. You got traumatized.
Dang.
Yes, I did.
Nice job, genius. Even I didn't even want to watch this. I already knew it was going to be crap.
Yeah, same here.
Come on, man. After one episode watching this, you know damn well you can't watch more of it. But curiosity may be getting to your mind saying, maybe if I watch more of the show, it'll go good. Nope.
Well, you know what they say. Curiosity killed the freaking cats. And definitely they killed a lot of cats. Because this is complete. It makes everything about you bleed. It makes your eyes bleed, makes your ears bleed, it makes everything bleed, and it's a disaster to begin with. I mean, heck, it's
It
just
goes to show you that
Go ahead.
I was going to say, it goes to show you that Cartoon Network was running out of ideas, and they want to have something that has a lot of witty humor, and they came up with this.
Yeah.
Tappity tap. Anyways, well, we all know where this is going.
Yep.
Yeah. Boo.
Also, be right back.
All
The
right.
whole face.
You just realized that right now.
just really. I think
I
you
know,
really
but
need
it depends on how big it is.
Yes. Hmm.
Let's get rocking! Sunday night is movie night.
It's Spider-Man!
So catch a flick with the flicks. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, I remember when Cartoon Network and Nick at Night would do this, like showing the movies they would do at night.
All you do.
Oh man, that was a goat then.
But still, again, who would want to watch movies like on a Sunday and like on a school night? Like, I mean, like almost close to like school, like because around that time, that's what I used to think it was just pretty stupid to do.
Well, yeah, you do have a fair point, but depending on like what time do you want to sleep for school, like what was your usual bedtime for like school?
Oh,
9.
right, yeah, it's 10. Yeah.
Mine was 9, so it was pretty much up there. If anything, I would just record the movie for like in the morning and like watch it when I come back to school.
If anything, they should have done it for Saturday night, or at least Friday night.
Now with Saturday, you already know they were, with their cartoons, with new cartoons here and there, new episodes, so it kind of makes sense why they bumped it up to Sunday.
I understand that, but if it's like before school starts the next day and stuff, like a school night, you can't like watch these if you wanted to. And of course, with curfew
I
stuff,
did
you still have
say,
a strict schedule.
hold on. I did say you could record this for the morning time and watch it when you come back from school. That's what I said. I mean,
Well, at the time, I did not know how to DVR.
bro, I've been doing that since I was 4.
Whoa,
4?
Jesus.
No, really, I did that since I was 4, like recording stuff. Like, my parents taught me,
Wow.
and I taught my brother, and we taught our brother, and then we taught a generation at the time.
Oh my Lanta.
It depends, like, what kind of remote you had at the time. Like, I had like one of those not classics, but one of the new ones at the time, so it was really good to handle.
That's what you said.
Okay.
Man, I do miss Charter though, because even though you like miss certain episodes of certain shows, you can like watch it on demand. Boy, I do miss that era, but oh well. At least I got Roku.
Would you stop that? So get it together.
Wait, they would show Men in Black on Cartoon Network?
Can you not have eyes right here?
Yeah, but I was just surprised that they would show it.
I mean, I remember one time they actually showed Rampage in Cartoon Network, and again, Rampage has a lot of violence and cursing, so again, I'm not surprised by that.
And hello, I'm like Jurassic Park 3 PG-13, Spider-Man PG-13, School of Rock PG-13.
Exactly. So, what makes the difference from that? By the way, speaking of Jurassic Park, has anybody heard or like seen the trailer with the new one with Scarlett Johansson or no?
What?
Wait, tell me. Firstly, Scarlett Johansson's gonna be in it?
In the new one, yeah.
And there's a new one? What's it called this time?
All right, I'm gonna go back to it. But I already knew this since last year because they were debating should we have her or not, depending on her schedule, and we were looking for them. Got her. It is called Jurassic World Rebirth.
Rebirth, huh?
Well, let's just see how that goes. Because I didn't even bother seeing Dominion. I mean, like maybe, but really, I just kind of like think it's just kind of like dying down a bit. It's going down the same path as Jurassic Park, the OG Jurassic Park did, especially with freaking The Lost World.
I prefer the 2015 version.
Okay, so that's Jurassic World. So just so don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, but I just like that one in general.
All right, so just move on. All right.
Network. Kick back with the flicks. Meet Lucas Nickel, the new kid on the block with some old school issues.
Atomic Wedgie!
But his biggest problem is his smallest one yet.
Come with us.
You must become an ant.
Now, an epic war of tiny proportions is taking place inside his front lawn.
I don't think I can do that!
Sunday night at 8, for the first time on Cartoon Network. The Ant Bully. Catch a great movie with the flicks every Sunday night. His methods
Do I have something in my teeth?
are a little odd. Alrighty then. But this guy will do anything, and we mean anything, to solve the case.
Yeah. I'll have you know I have the reflexes of a cat.
Next Sunday night at 8. For the first time on Cartoon Network, Ace Ventura.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
best scene, especially when he's yelling dramatically and pointing his hands at it. And the next hero came and he did the same thing. Classic.
And it was so worth me seeing Me, Myself, and Irene last night.
Oh wait, you actually saw the full Ace Ventura movie?
I said Me, Myself, and Irene, another Jim Carrey movie. He's playing a guy with split personalities.
Oh, I know about it. Well, personally, my dad didn't want me to see it because he didn't like it. But then years later, so I have it on DVD. Try to watch it fully, see why he didn't want me to watch it. Then I see why. Then I stopped watching it.
All right, well, I was just laughing my balls off last night.
Every Sunday night. Summer already.
But with Ace Ventura, like I just kind of like prefer like the OG one because that right there, I was like, geez, no wonder. Should have watched Jim Carrey much more often. I mean, which I have, but I was just like experiencing, his works.
Got you playing the blues?
Of course, I like the original too, but I saw when Nature Calls first, which I still enjoyed, but I really like both.
The rock life. If you want to rock, you gotta break the rules.
And
Get out there and
yeah, I do remember this one freaking promo that they did show, like his son, Ace Ventura Jr. I was like, what is this? The whole
Oh
time?
yeah, I saw that once. It was meh because I saw it on DVD. It did okay.
Dinosaurs wouldn't be that hard. What was that? You know they're there and you leave them be. But sometimes you just want that chilling, that
God,
feeling that only a dinosaur can really give you. Well, here it is. Get ready for Jurassic Park 3 next Sunday night at 7. Kick back with the flicks every Sunday night. In the world of horse racing, thoroughbreds rule the track. But Stripes isn't your average horse.
Could I race?
It's complicated.
In fact, he isn't a horse at all.
I can't believe we're being upstaged by a sleeper.
Now, winning the biggest race of his life is going to take the help of some real animals.
Run like the wind, kid. Show them what you got.
For the first
All right,
time
I'm back.
on Cartoon Network.
I think I've heard of this movie because I seen like a poster of it with a zebra with that mask on. So that's what that is.
Yeah, like I remember seeing it way back in theaters. I was 5 around the time of 2005, of course. But this was like one of the many rare times where I wasn't really kind of like scared of flies, like because like with them talking, it kind of like what?
Did the fly kill your grandfather?
Oh yeah, haha, SML.
Kill my
But still,
grandfather.
though, David Spade and Steve Harvey. That was just wow.
Whoa, time out. Did you say Steve Harvey? No, that I
Yes.
actually wanted to watch.
Yes, they played the two Fly brothers, Buzz and Scuzz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
wow,
yes,
doesn't Hoffman
yes, and also Frankie Muniz, like he plays like Stripes, yeah, the zebra.
Michael Clark Duncan, Whoopi Goldberg, Jeff Foxworthy, Snoop Dogg? Wow, great cast. Yeah, I'd be love to watch this.
Gotta respect the black family in them. Anyways, let's go back. All right, and yeah, Fresh, is your turn.
Uh, yes, Mad. Yeah.
Great suggestion. It's one of the best, but go on with your opinion first.
Well, yes, again, yes, again, the kid-friendly version, the kid-friendly version of Robot Chicken. It always just amazes me, of course, with its variety of different stuff to show. Like, of course, yes, the different animation styles, and of course, the comedy overall, and the pop culture references. It's just everything holy. It is the goat.
Exactly, goat worthy, and because I have spoken about this before with both, yeah, Man and Robot Chicken. It's just the combination of like doing crossovers with other like shows or movies. That's what brought to my attention. It's really fun in a way, but yeah, this is my opinion. I respect it.
Yep, it's a multiverse.
It's not really multiverse if there's no variants. To be fair.
Oh.
Really, if it was a multiverse, it would have like multiple different verses, universes. That's why it's called the multiverse.
Yeah. But speaking of which, Massman, what's your opinion towards Mad?
It was good and stuff, and I really love the episode where all the Cartoon Network characters, like all the classic ones, were working together to fight off someone who's trying to cancel them.
And it turns out it was Dee Dee.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's Mad?
It's the terrible thing that I've been telling you about.
Yep. Anyways, go ahead, Blitzy.
I was gonna say, next up, Christian, go ahead.
Well, of course, I was watching at a time. I had no problem with it. Of course, my parents didn't let me watch it for some reason. I guess they thought it was like really ridiculous. I don't know what they saw that was bad, but I saw some clips on YouTube. It's still pretty good. And what I didn't know, because I got used to this cartoon first of Mad, because there's actually a magazine based on it that came out many, many years ago.
Yep. All right, then. And overall, Fresh?
What I mean, like I already said myself.
Oh, okay. All right. One of the few good ones before Cartoon Network went down. Yes, Craig of the Creek. I gotta say, when I first saw this show coming out, having like hopes and everything, because there was a time where, yeah, it was around 2018 where they were announcing new cartoons and everything. This along with Total Drama Rama. But yeah, Craig of the Creek, it's a really good kids show. Like, the characters, the crazy adventures to go into, especially with the Creek, and especially going to like deep into with Craig's family and everything else. It's a really good show overall. Like, that's what I like about it.
Yep.
If for me, seeing some clips here, this of course was like another different version of Ed and Eddie, but in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And funny enough, they actually mentioned Ed and Eddie in an episode.
Yeah, they mentioned a lot of cartoons in Craig of the Creek.
Yep. And of course, there was even a good video game reference. I think they were referencing Zelda or something, but Craig was like finding treasure, if y'all remember that episode.
I watched it once, but go ahead. What are you gonna say?
But yes, it felt like Craig of the Creek was referencing Zelda because, Craig was like finding treasure and adding it to his inventory. And, when they found a wheel, he tried to add it, but his inventory was full. So he had to start getting rid of some stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, it was like one of the last few good cartoons from Cartoon Network, and I would put it at B.
Wise words, because that's what we all do too. Hello?
Oh yeah, I said B. Alright then, Masterman, go ahead.
All right. Let's see. The Amazing World of Gumball.
Alright, before you express your opinion, I already said this from the review we did last year or so. Goated, but go on with yours, Masterman.
Okay, so with the Amazing World of Gumball, it was like funny and stuff, and it was also cool and stuff. My favorite episode would probably have to be the Star Wars episode because I love Star Wars.
Do you want to mention anything else in Star Wars? Like what other episodes you love?
Like basically in they like mentioned some of the characters were dressed up as Star Wars characters, and some of them were even acting like the characters too, like the orange lady, whatever her name is, like she was acting like she was talking like Darth Vader.
The orange lady. Do you mean that's British Karen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And of course, Hector was like walking by, and they tripped him, which is supposed to be reference to the giant walker robot tripping over the ship's wire. And yeah, it was a pretty cool episode. Oh, and also another thing that I liked about the Miserable Gumball, they did a Family Guy reference, and they're Tobias got his foot stuck under Penny's the door, and he tried getting out, and then he just started going,
Ah!
And speaking of the,
go ahead, Christian.
Speaking of the Walker you mentioned, Mastermind, and Family Guy, the Star Wars episode, when it tripped, it actually did the same thing.
Yep. That was pretty funny.
Have you seen the African version of that from Family Guy?
Yes, I have.
What the?
And there's also Lotus.
Go on, Christian.
And there's also Lois's version. Instead of the knee, it's her boob.
Oh, damn.
And then there's the British version. Bugger.
Bugger. Bugger.
Yep, that's a really good family reference everyone knows and loves. Yeah.
All right. So you said your opinion. Christian, you're next.
Alrighty.
Wait. Wait. Right. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
We're still on. Right.
Yeah, I was saying your opinion, Christian.
Oh, about my Gumball. Okay. Of course, it's a good show. Sad that I got canceled, but pretty soon it's gonna have a movie coming out soon.
Yep, that is true.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Hopefully, it finishes the cliffhanger it ended it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, another reference I loved about this show was, they even did a Big Hero 6 reference, they were trying to turn Hector back to normal, back to his big son, but he kept on changing a lot, and it was difficult. And he was acting like Baymax, but with a low battery.
Oh.
Yeah. Low battery.
Awesome. And of course, you fresh.
Well, again, it was just it was really shocked. Even though it was one of the many shows that I did stop watching, I was just shocked to realize how successful it continued to be. So, well, it managed to just stay strong, and I'm just really surprised about how the movie would turn out to be. I would even see it because I still just kind of missed it a little bit. And of course, the OGs Logan and Kwesi, they were. I just missed them the most.
I mean, to be fair, although they were the OGs, in your overall favorites, they were and to be fair, when we do talk about another show they were the only exception for the characters Gumball and Darwin with switching actors throughout the years because they actually were on point with the voices, matching, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. But overall, Mastermind, what would you put Amazing World Gumball?
Well, I'd say the same thing you would say, Blitzy. Goat.
Oh, so that's what I've been doing wrong. Right. That
What?
makes sense now. Wait. So yeah. If I just think of it like this, like whenever you try to just place something else, place something there, and just like leave it there, it's almost yeah yeah. Like I did eventually like leave it out. Like it just tried to. Well, it's difficult to explain.
Oh, then. Next up, you Christian.
Thank you. How about the Ben 10 reboot?
Yeah. What do you call it? So I'm gonna express my opinion first. When I first heard they were rebooting like Ben 10, at first I did not like the idea because with the current reboots we had in Cartoon Network, there was like high hopes or like low hopes. Mine was pretty low at the time, but eventually when I did watch a few episodes of it, it turned out really good. And finding out like more of like how it's like better in a way than Omniverse, just from my opinion. And yeah, I gotta say it was one of the best reboots out there.
Yep. And like, yeah, for like that Ben 10, like there were two aliens that we never even saw in there. Like, of course, we never saw Ripjaws or Wild Mutt.
Yeah, we did.
Wait, well, I didn't see the episode. Where were they?
Okay, so although they didn't appear in Omnitrix, they appeared as like villains in a special. If you saw it, like it was Ripjaws, Walnut, Blitzwolfer, and Ghost Freak.
Oh, okay. Oh, and also, like, of course, even though they're not in his Omnitrix, like, instead of Ripjaw, it has Overflow.
Well, actually, Overflow is supposed to be a replacement for Water Hazard.
Oh.
Yeah.
And of course, like the only time we see Bill Gax is, in the series where, they're like inside Ben's watch.
No, we see more appearances by Bill Gax, especially the ending of like the whole show.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But yeah, that was just our opinions. And you, Fresh?
I did see some episodes here and there. I kind of like compared it a little bit to. It's kind of like a much more better version of like Teen Titans Black. But even though it does lack like some of the impressive action that the other shows, but like kind of like pretty much had, which I'm positive. I still kind of like to enjoy a tiny bit of it.
No, you're correct. Yes, like with the action per se here and there, but it was still a fun show. What I was also impressed by, because we've been saying this, like the cast, because I think it was genius. Because unlike the OG Ben 10, like for the cast, 10 different aliens go to 10 different actors. That's what I liked. It was a smart idea.
It
Yeah.
was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they at least also did something from the original Ben 10, like, the one of the bad guys, like, who wore a helmet, like, his helmet came off revealing that he's a diamond head.
Tetrax, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And what do you call it? Since Christian, you did pick it, what do you think of the reboot?
I wasn't expecting a Ben 10 reboot as a whole because while I was watching some facts about Ben 10, they keep mentioning that it will come back and show that picture like, wait, is this real? And then when it showed the promo, like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting this. Okay, so the fact that they're going back to Ben as a kid, of course, for younger audiences, and the designs, of course, be more kid friendly, it was an okay take. And the fact is, Cher Strong got to voice Ben once again, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, and of course there are other changes. Like instead of Paul Iding voicing Grandpa Max is David K, which he did all right. And then return John DiMaggio voicing Four Arms because he voiced him fully in Benton Omniverse. And of course, we can't forget that Dwight Schultz voiced Edel in all 5 series. You cannot replace that, man.
Christian, you also forgot for John DiMaggio's part, not just Forums, also Sambozo.
Thank you, Blitz. I'm sorry, but anyway, what do you call it? And also, yeah, some of the villains are not even adults. Like for example, Frightwig and the Circus
Frightwig.
Freak. I did say Frightwig. Is my mic delayed again?
Yeah, go ahead. Just do your thing.
Yeah, let me talk first, then even rejoin. Yes, they're kids instead of adults, but it's an alright take. But do you prefer them as adults better than the kids?
Adults,
I like Frightwig as a kid as well. I like it's fitting. It puts me on equal footing with Ben and Gwen. A little bit of a something like that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Greg Science returned as Kevin since he voiced him in UAF and Omniverse. That's pretty awesome that he's voicing young Kevin. And also, what's different from Kevin, he has his own Omnitrix called the Antitrix, where he turns into evil versions of Ben's aliens.
Yep. And this all happened because it was like one night while he was sleeping, he suddenly got this voice in his head to convince him to make the Antitrix, and finding out it was Vilgax telling him how to make it the Antitrix.
Huh. Yep.
And that is pretty insane. But do you like that concept, Blitz?
Go ahead.
I do like that concept because it takes a break from Kevin's mutations and anything like that. And plus, I bet you for years people have been wanting or wondering how would it work if Kevin had an Omnitrix, but clearly they got their wish.
Hey, technically did make Kevin have a mutation because of Charmcaster.
Yeah, only for a few minutes or so compared to the other ones where it was like a whole bunch of episodes, but away we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, if y'all remember the villain Forever Knight, in the original, he was basically a king with a golden face, but now he's like a robot knight.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about Enoch, Mastermind?
Yeah, he's talking about Enoch.
Yeah, who was the leader of the Forever Knights.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, let me clarify with you. Wasn't yes, he was, but the king was the Forever King, aka an ex-plumber named Drickle. So yeah, he was the true leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's all I have to say about that. To say some fans still like it, some fans don't, but you can get over it. But for my ranking, I would be fair, give it a B.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll leave and rejoin. Give me a minute.
All right, then. Oh, yeah, while it comes back, Fresh, just getting prepared for your side. Which one would you choose?
Okay, and what do you mean by which one?
Because now it's your turn. Just in case when he comes back, you're just prepared.
Yeah, Gravity Falls.
All right.
Yeah. By the way, I like y'all's regular show profiles.
Thank you. Mine is a picture I found on Instagram, basically showing the goats: Finn, Mordecai, Ben, and Gumball, because they're the true goats of Cartoon Network.
Yep. My profile, I chose to be Mando because, of course, the first season of The Mandalorian came out in 2019.
Yep, I remember.
Sunday night at 7. Kick back with the flicks. Every Sunday night. He's lazy. He's crazy. He's everyone's favorite fat cat.
Chris is back. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We didn't need it.
Yeah, we can hear you. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Fresh.
Yes, Gravity Falls. And this has become quite a history about what I'm about to tell you. So don't flip out because this is the truth. I first got introduced to it too. Well, what else? Watch Mojo. And surprisingly, it was on a list of top 10 hated Disney shows. I was like, what?
Hated?
Because I haven't even heard about the show before. I decided to just give it a watch one day, and I was like, Why would this be hated? This looks freaking awesome. Sam was keep on watching and watching, and I immediately just fell for it. It's just everything wholesome about it. It's like the characters, of course, the characters, the voice cast, the mysteries, the twists, the reveals. It's just everything. It's like one of the bang like yes. Everything about Disney Channel or Disney XD was just this top tiers. It's it it's just something else entirely.
100% on Rotten Tomatoes as well.
Well, right, that too. That was also impressive for me to know about.
Yeah. I totally agree with what you said, Fresh, all the way because with Gravity Falls, yeah, first got introduced there while watching it at my grandma's house, and just watching more of the episodes of season one was like, yeah, I'm hooked to this. But towards season two, because I didn't see it that much at the time, but when I got to see it, like towards like later years, I was like really surprised about the plot twist, especially finding about you know Gokko Stan's brother Ford. I was like, oh my god, and this leads up to all the mysteries into one.
Exactly. And plus,
Oh yeah, go ahead first, Christian.
having J.K. Simmons as Ford, he did really good.
Yep, he did. And with your opinion, Fresh?
Oh, with what?
What were you gonna say before you and Christian talk the
Oh
same time?
no, I was just saying yes.
Oh, okay, got you. But yeah, Christian, what's your overall opinion as well?
Yeah, Gravity Falls is definitely one of the best shows. I don't understand why Watch Mojo put it on the hated list.
Oh,
Well,
this was back in like this. This was like before. Like,
yeah, and what do you call it? Because nowadays people should have common sense to not watch Mojo because the channels is run by dumbasses at that point.
Yeah.
yes, they are.
But yeah,
Honestly, Gravity Falls, it's a good show. I don't think it deserves hate.
it doesn't really. And it's like
It
the
was
biggest.
it was just said by idiots back then. That's what we are saying back then. But who cares? Like yeah, like everyone knows that it's great. But
Not just idiots back then, but now as well. Like for many years it has. But and plus, this is a fact that this is the biggest Disney show to have a big fandom as well.
jeez, like it wouldn't lie.
But still a great show. And overall, Fresh, go ahead.
Well, I mean, come on. Where else would you put it? The goat.
Mhm.
Which is funny because yeah, there was a recurring goat named Gompers, but yeah.
Yep.
Let's take it back to a kid-friendly but still a good show. Humble itself, We Were Bears. Yep. Of course, first coming out with these episodes, it was just so. There was nothing wrong about the show, really. It was just so enjoyable to watch every time.
Yes, agree.
Like, yeah, Grizz, Ice Bear, and then Panda, along with the adventures of their friends, like Charlie, the Bigfoot. Of course, there's Chloe, and of course, sometimes encountering Namna, who hates them so much, but endure him much more. But still, and I do like the episodes where they revealed like their backstories as they were like little cubs and everything. So, again, overall, this was a very good show. Nothing wrong about it. It was so nice.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, go ahead, Christian.
speaking of, I'm sorry, to interrupt, but speaking of the Cubs, they actually had a spin-off show when they're talking about of them being Cubs, but in a different art style.
Yep, I saw a little bit about that. I have no issue with that, honestly, because it's expanding more about how they were.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and of course, with Ice Bear, like, we of course saw his origin story of like, why he had an axe and stuff. It's because, he was with the guy from the Ark.
Yeah, I saw that episode, and I now understand why Ice Bear is what he is today. Just very quiet because what he had to go through with those people, especially the guy he was staying with at the time. At first, the guy didn't like him because they want intruders, but grew to love him in every way. But the bad people came and tried to take Ice Bear, but the guy, let him free with his axe, and that was a present to him supposedly, and yeah, just keep it for him for memory. You think that was sad? You ever seen the burrito episode where we find out why Grizz was like so attached to the burrito?
Yep. It's because, of course, you know, he saw like the color of the firefighter's outfit, like, you know, it had a bit of silver on the wrist, and that he hugged it. He like really loved it a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, going with your opinion first, go ahead.
Yeah, this was one of the more average Cartoon Network shows. Like it was basically just chill. It was it just focused around just the bears, especially Grizz, just finding a place amongst the world. Just want to be accepted by society. This is kind of like, of course, yet again, Ed and Eddie, but in bear form this time. And I did see episodes here around, and yeah, there's really nothing bad. And I heard that there was like a movie out, and I was like, oh, just wonder how they turn out to be. And the spin-off spit show, I mean, yeah, it was adorable looking.
Hey, Fresh.
Oh yeah.
Cupcake.
He was trying so hard. It was like, I mean, but yes, Ice Bear did have his moments, of course. While he may be stoic and quiet and everything, he's still a good brother. But he does have his moments where he could just, just have a great time.
It's
Yeah.
funny because he's like the
And
little
of course-
brother, but oh, sorry, I
That-
was gonna go with history with this. That's why it's funny. He's the little brother of the Cubs and everything else, and he does all the cooking, the cleaning, and again, he's the responsible one of both, like all three of them.
Yeah. But also, of course, you know, there even was the time where, you know, he got amnesia, and then he started acting all excited like Panda and Grizz.
Well, yeah. He started off as cool, but then he become like, more just kind of like tough bad boy type of vibe.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
they didn't want to be social with them anymore. But of course, when he bumped his head again, confused like why he was wearing all this stuff. But Ice Bear, you can never hate him. He's like one of the fun characters. Of course, just being quiet but still badass.
Yep. Ice Bear's hair is long. Why?
Yep. And Christian, your opinion?
You basically took the words from my mouth because that was exactly what I was going to say.
Awesome. But overall, Weaver Bears, yeah, it's chill and everything. I'll put it in A. Mwah. Raw thing, Master Mongo, hide.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Bluey.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so basically ever since I heard of this show, like it looked interesting to me, and yeah, I started watching it, and like I thought it'd be a cute show to watch, and yeah, it was pretty cool and stuff. And yeah, like you said, Blitzy, I know you said the parents are responsible parents and stuff.
They are, yes. Because with my side, with my opinion, at first I didn't like the idea of Bluey because they're Australian. It just reminded me of Peppa Pig a bit at the time.
Exactly. That's why I wasn't interested in the first place.
But no, going with fewer episodes I saw at the time when I was watching it, some were acceptable and some were like, could do better. But I was like, well, this is actually a really good kids show, and I was really surprised about the score they had with watching and everything. And it was like the most watched Disney show at the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, and Christian, you want to add into anything else, or is that about it?
Of course, I have many hates toward Bluey. No offense, Mastermind. I'm sorry. I know you like the show, but I have my opinion. I have your opinion. I do expect that. And also, the whole time when I heard about Bluey, I thought Bluey was a dude. But after looking at the characters' wiki and stuff, I found out Bluey is actually a girl. What?
What is this, Blue's Clues for you?
Apparently.
Wait. Oh yeah. Hey guys.
Yeah.
I gotta leave because my mom's taking me to get a haircut, but I'll be back soon.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Like for now, let's just put Bluey on B.
Well, Fresh didn't say his opinion yet.
All right.
I mean, like, haven't really seen the show. I've heard people review it, and I'm like, okay, good on for Mastermind.
All right. And
All right, guys.
all
I'll
right.
be back soon.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, what was also shocking about the show, like with certain few celebrities, one of them being Natalie Portman.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, it's funny because one of the creators of the show was actually an extra on like Thor: Love and Thunder, and they legit asked Natalie, "Hey, do you want to be part of Bluey?" And she actually loves this show, so she was actually in one episode.
How about that?
That's nice.
And
Yep.
also, I also learned when Fiona and Cake were out, what do you call it? The actor that played Bluey's dad also played a character in that show.
Yep, I found that out too. All right, and speaking of which, your turn, Christian.
Babo, gubby, gubbies.
Bubble, 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 guppy, bubble guppies. Yep, this was a prime example of good, Nick Jr. shows.
You know it, man. I used to watch this all the time.
Yep. My first ever episode was it's the first episode, but my favorite episode is when Gil got to keep Bubble Puppy as his own.
My favorite episode is the Bone episode, especially the song.
Oh, that was pretty cool. And yeah, the show, it was really awesome. Nothing wrong about it, especially their gags and everything, especially what time is it? It's time for lunch.
Especially the Goofy, I get because it's like random stuff, but a Goofy in a way. And as good show it is, what's sad about it is the passing of Mr. Grouper's voice actor.
Yeah, Tino Osania, because he was known for playing Pig from Back at the Barnyard and Bushroot from Darkwing Duck and many more. But when I did hear because he actually retired in 2016 and he passed away in 2017 because of cancer, and it was truly sad. But I still remember his memorable moments with Mr. Grouper. And then when Fred Tesher took over, it's not really all that bad, and Fred did good, taking over.
And I'm surprised that it still was going on to this day. And not only that, they added a new character.
Yep, I saw that as well.
And she's actually not a bad character. I actually like her character. What was the name?
I'll just do it for you. Hold on.
Oh, Zuli.
Yes. But yeah. Oh, and also, of course, line up, everybody line up. I just like that from, Mr. Grouper.
Same.
But yeah. What was also shocking that Gale's first voice actor was Zachary Gordon, who plays Greg Hexley from the Darwin with the Kid films.
Yes, so very surprising, but good for him.
Yep. Oh, man. Yeah. And Fresh, more about your opinions.
I mean, I haven't really seen it. Maybe I might, because lately, of course, I have been telling you that I've been watching episodes of Arthur. I'm like, oh, look at that. So I've been mostly watching it from the roasts, of course, because, well, come on, who wouldn't want to see that? And I just gotta say, it's a cute kids show.
It is adorable. All right, then, Christian, where would you put Bubble Guppy's light?
Go.
All right, Fresh.
Sonic Boom.
All right, well, I know you talked about your opinion with Chase that one time, but you can say it again.
Well, again, of all the Sonic shows, this was decent. Of course, yes, it's writing. It was trying to be like Animaniacs, of course, but how it could just be so quotey, wordy, quotable, however else you want to put it. and well, the action, of course, like it was a problem for me. The action did suck. It was kind of trying to be a little bit too safe. Like, oh, let's just have kids just focus on just like not
No,
be too extreme about it.
now think about it. What was worse, like from your opinion wise, because you've seen both shows, like Sonic Boom or like Spider-Man, like 1994 with their action.
Okay, which one's worse? I
Like
guess a little bit of what.
no, like I was like gonna clarify like with their combat because I did hear like from your side, like how many punches did he get in for like the show for Spider-Man?
Oh yeah, he only threw 3 punches.
That's all. So, but from your opinion wise,
Well, again, I mean, like, like somebody actually got better when like Shadow got unseen, especially during the last episode between Sonic and Shadow. Of course, that was like the best thing out of everything. And well, of course, this was one of those other shows that left off on a freaking cliffhanger because there's always next season, but next season never freaking showed up. I was wanted to see that, but no, they just ended it like right then and there.
see, the thing is, I do like the show too. The thing is, I think them collaborating with Cartoon Network was not a good idea.
Well, what do you think they should have collaborated with?
Definitely not Disney. Fuck that. Nickelodeon. It's a possible chance. Yeah. I don't know, really,
Yeah, that would be
because
interesting to have.
no, go ahead.
That would be interesting to have Sonic on Nickelodeon because that would be a different take. I mean, heck, they had Transformers on Nickelodeon, so why not?
Yeah, and I was gonna say otherwise because very differently when Four Kids was still around and they did something differently with Sonic X and people actually liked it, and towards with Cartoon Network, and plus I did say this before with because with Sonic Boom, yeah, it's a good show. They had some good episodes here and there, but with opinion wise, with Sticks the Badger, the new edition, I thought she was pretty cool.
Yeah, like screw what
Yeah,
everyone
especially
else is
being
saying.
voiced by Nick Spider-Man.
I never had a problem with her. She always was like, of course, like hilarious and adorable for me. But what really did disappoint me was how they portrayed Knuckles, portraying him as a generic, strong, dumb guy. I mean, that was kind of a little bit like unnecessary. Like in order for appeal to kids, I mean, because come on, the stereotypical like team like positions, like the leader, the smart guy, the strong guy, the like blah blah blah. But uh again, they still find a way to just have fun with the show, in a way, I guess.
One of my favorite episodes at the time, like it still is like when Eggman sent those cookies to Sonic, but everybody in the team ate it, and then they became Eggman.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. What's another good one? Like, yeah, I want to hear from your guys' side.
Uh, let's see, like one of the more better ones. I hmm, yeah, this. I like if you have. Wait, I got one. Yeah, Cabin Fever. It was where like Sonic and friends were forced to just stay at Amy's house, and we were trying to like cope with one another, but they all started to just grow more like they just started to just not really get along with each other.
Hmm. This is also one of the later ones. Is like when Eggman met like supposedly his brother Sor like Morpho.
Yes.
Yeah. What else was there? I was trying to remember. Oh yeah, when everybody was making up their whole story about because there is like the injured girl. What was her name again?
Percy.
Yeah, I gotta say their stories was like ridiculous but funny at the same time. Uh, oh wait, there was also the one where Sonic and Eggman switch bodies.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, like when they technically switched brains, like yeah.
Oh yeah. And there was this one episode where we found out that the Cubot that we see today is not the OG Cubot because before he came along, Eggman had a bunch of Cubots, but they became failures.
What a twist!
Yep. And Christianity and episodes from your side.
Remember the episode where Sonic, Tails, and Eggman had to like stay with each other and prepare for the Cowbot to come because they're slowly coming towards Eggman because the malfunction turned evil.
Like yeah, that's literally the name of the episode, Cowbot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's also the one, and we did a transcript of it, where Tails invented a mind reading robot.
Yeah. Do you remember the episode with Shifty the Shrew?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, before anybody says yes, he was voiced by Robbie Risk. And now, for anybody, because I have been saying this for years, Sega only takes on anime voice actors to voice the Sonic characters. Now, when somebody brings up, hey, what about the Cartoon Network show? Remember, collaboration with Cartoon Network. So, Nick Futterman, Robbie Risk, or anybody else, they were already in the cast and plans. So, you can't really say shit to me.
Yeah. And yes, besides the action being bland, the other flaw of Sonic Boom is the villagers.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of like a combination of the freaking Bikini Bottomites, the Dimsdale residents, the South Park residents, the Simpsons residents, and of course, Family Guy residents, all in one.
Wow. Couldn't say it better myself. Thank you, Fresh.
I mean, that's how it is. That's how you know that there's a little bit of connection because, like, which one is worse? Who could it be worse?
Especially, I ever seen the episode where Tails and Sonic went to this island or village that is full of people that talk oh, I'm sure, yeah, go ahead and leave. I'll just sit here and have a big pain in my back. They're just give them guilt over and over. They won't let them leave.
I mean, that's the point. Yes, the guilt trippers, like yeah, the Go-Go Buzz, the part, like didn't really care about them.
Guys, what are you
Me
guys
neither.
complaining about? What are you guys complaining about? He's just a guy.
Especially that episode, overreacting over nothing.
Like, seriously, if you just call somebody a guy or just a guy, why is that offense? What is it, a sexist
I
term?
mean, it was kind of like the way how he said it. Like, you're just a guy. It's like, have special abilities like us or something like that.
I mean, Sonic's not lying, though, to be fair. Even though it's mean, it's the truth.
Also, remember the episode where Amy took one of the B-bots as her own pet?
think
Episodes
so.
like that, I just kind of like, even though I did see some of the show, I didn't really stick along because, again, it just didn't work out for me.
You ever seen that one with the Richard and Vector the crocodile, and he has his own pitch show for everybody?
Yes, he looks so cool, like with that outfit. I'm like,
did?
hey, he's got his headphones, but give him a leather jacket and a tattoo. I guess that's fair enough.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say, Christian?
And when you told me this, I was shocked to find out that Vector was in this. And it's just wow that they bring not only the only chaotic character from the franchise, but the fact that he returned is awesome.
It is. But otherwise, where would you put Sonic Boom, Fresh?
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just I'll put it in B.
Alright. I'm gonna go with another calm-worthy show, although the one episode says otherwise, but still kid-friendly and it was still good. Harvey Beaks.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Yeah, the theme song, it was so calming and everything. But yeah, Harvey Beaks with his friends, Fee and Fu, who are siblings, but they don't really know, like, in the first season what happened to their parents until, like, later seasons when I saw a clip. But yeah, they're just a wild, trio, especially Fee and Fu. Harvey just likes to keep everything organized. And then there's his former best friend, Dade. Yeah, he just wants Harvey back just to be his best friend because he thinks, Fee and Fu are like bad influence on him, even though that is the truth. But Harvey picks who he just wants to hang out with. But the show overall, oh my god, especially when Harvey was having his like mental breakdown.
Yes, the Pachu episode where, of course, like, there's this lake. Like, if you do something bad, then you're like forbidden from it. You go Pachu, and you're flying through the air. And then Harvey does everything that he tries to just do. And then when he had that breakdown, smacking his cheeks and everything, and then just that's it, you're forbidden. Pachu, yay!
Yep. But otherwise, like Hardy, he's still like a good kid at heart. And yeah, speaking of kids and everything else, and if anybody watched later seasons, there was a Harvey's sister that was still an egg, but in later seasons, like she got hatched and she is a troublemaking. Yeah. But otherwise, I do like the show. And going on more with your opinion, Fresh.
What really got me, of course, yes, was the theme song as well, and also like the way how it showed in the promo, because I'm like, dang, this is kind of like something you see out of a movie, because the way how it's presented and everything like that. But yeah, like the first two episodes I did see is like when Harvey did got stuck in that tree, and the Pachu episode. Yeah, it was awesome, and it was such an awesome pleasure to see much more work of C.H. Greenblatt.
Mm-hmm. And you, Christian?
Yeah, Harvey Beats. Yeah, of course, it's a great show. Solid, decent.
Okay. For Harvey Beaks, I'll put it at C.
Uh, all right.
Go ahead, Christian.
Transformers Prime.
Well, I basically expressed my opinions from when we did the review, and again, one of the best Transformers shows out there.
You bet.
So yeah. And
Well,
yeah, where would you put it, Christian?
Go.
Just imagine that, a goat transformer. That would be interesting.
what was his name? What would his name be? Billy Bot? Because that name is already taken.
That would be nice too. Wow. All right, Fresh.
Well, we will continue this after I return. So enjoy
You'll
yourself.
never guess what he's up to this time.
But not in that type of way.
Where is Garfield? He's keeping it real. Garfield! Way real.
I'm in the real world. Let's do this.
Garfield gets real. Next Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks. Every Sunday night. Everyone knows the tale of Little Red Riding Hood. A trip through the woods. Grandma's house. The big bad wolf. You know how the story goes. Or do you? Catch the world television premiere of the infamous tale Behind the Fairy Tale.
What that breath you have. Oh, shizzle.
Tonight at 7, it's the world television premiere of Hoodwinked. Catch a flick with the flick. Once in a while, a special day comes along.
Snow, and lots of it, folks.
A day when it all comes together.
All schools are officially closed.
A day when anything is possible.
It's great.
The coolest day of the year. And if these kids have any say, it's gonna last forever. Snow Day, Sunday night at
I actually
7.
saw this movie. It's really good.
Flicks, every Sunday night. Tim Avery's son isn't like all the other kids. Hey, Dada. Mother. But he's a real chip off the old block.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
And he's totally insane. Guess who?
Oh man, why did I have to
Just
miss
like his dad.
Use that green gun.
Both of them.
Buckle up, baby.
Son of the Mask. Tonight at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks. Every Sunday night. When Tom Baker landed his dream job,
Jake McGuire wants me to coach the Stallions.
he thought he had it made.
This was a very interesting movie as well.
The world was about to crumble
You're going to New York. I can handle this.
big time.
Release that.
Now, all he needs to do is straighten out the kids. All 12 of them. Good luck.
Clean up on aisle 12.
For the first time on Cartoon Network, cheaper by the dozen. Tomorrow night at 7, catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night. It's just a regular Saturday.
Oh, this was a great movie too. It was one of my childhood favorites.
And this game packs a punch.
Meteor shower, take evasive action.
Now they have to battle aliens, robots, and space itself to get their house back down to Earth. When board games attack, grab your spaceship and get ready to play. Don't miss Sathura. Tomorrow at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night. You know that creepy old house on your block? The one you try to avoid at all costs?
My lord!
The one that kind of makes you feel like you're being watched?
There's something wrong with that house.
Well, guess what? You are.
Something in the house across the street just tried to eat us.
Come on in, if you dare. For the first time on Cartoon Network, Monster House, Sunday night at 8. Catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night. An evil magician is trying to steal the power of Halloween by turning people into real monsters. And that's not even the bad part. If he gets his hands on the Goblin King's scepter,
The powers of Halloween shall be mine!
Can Shag and Scoop get to it first?
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
The clock is ticking. For the first time on Cartoon Network, Scooby-Doo and the Goblin King. Next Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night.
Just when you thought it was safe to go trick-or-treating, a maniacal marshmallow bunny commands his hideous horde of chocolate beasties to attack. Is there anyone who can save the costume candy beggars?
Huzzah! It's Underfist, Hostile Ghetto, Scar, Jeff the Spider, Fred Fredberger, and Irwin? Really, Irwin? Yes, Irwin! Hurrah and huzzah! It's the world premiere of Billy and Mandy Underfist, tomorrow night at 7.
Catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night.
Let's put it on. The last suit you'll ever wear.
When Earth's in danger, there's one agency that answers the call. They're highly trained, highly motivated, and highly unusual. But when things go bump in the night, these guys shoot it.
That's what I'm talking about.
The fate of the galaxy couldn't be in better hands. Would you stop that? Men in Black, next Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks every Sunday night. Jack Frost was a pretty bad dad.
If you're not going to be there, don't say you're going to be there.
What you thought of this version of Jack Frost?
Yeah, weird. Very weird.
Hmm.
But not as weird as the other Jack Frost that focused on a serial killer that's like, of course, like turns into a snowman and begins like killing people. Especially that one, of course, scene where he just, gets busy with a woman in the shower and then he just
Anyways, go back.
But yes, like I choose
whiteness.
I choose you.
Bless you. No,
Did you get that? Did you get that? Did you get the reference?
Yeah, I did. I was also making a reference to myself. But yeah, what'd you choose?
So the Loud House.
Oh God, where do we begin with this? But yeah, going with your opinion first.
Yeah, I mean, yes. At first, yes, you just get invested in the everyday life of Lincoln and his 10 sisters. It was an amazing concept. I was like, geez, I never thought this would be possible. Who would have this many kids? Like aside from like Eddie Murphy, like getting to know like of course like later on because wow, but still though, it just goes to the everyday life that's. You could relate to with other families and their issues with one another. But so at the end, they will still love each other. And there always used to be like a moral or some kind of lesson at the end of certain episodes because, well, come on, that's important. Because it's like what Bliss used to say, of course, like, it's all about family.
It's all about family at the end of the day. But with this family in particular, I'm sorry, it's not an exception because I will admit the Lighthouse, the first couple of first seasons, it was really good. But then there was a time between those seasons where it just went downhill.
Well, yes, flanderization, where they're just focused on either anyone just being an unlikable jerk or a brain dead idiot, or in this case, Lincoln not be able to like stand up for himself and always getting blamed for stupid reasons. Because come on, why? Like what was one? What like did someone have some beef? Someone on the staff like just hated him for some reason. But
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
yeah,
I was going to
just go
explain
ahead.
this from. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to explain this from when I was explaining the Amazing World Gumball. One of my few issues, and you could say it's childish or not, is like with Clyde and Lincoln constantly getting actors to actors, like child actors per se. See, the difference is with Gumball and Darren, they're on like spot on with the voices, but with Clyde and Lincoln, it's just like you don't sound like the same anymore.
Well, yes, just search and do different like kids about like, oh, let's get you, but just not really happen. Yeah, like I was even hearing for myself. And excuse me, I just need to help out with my sister bring in some food for dinner and stuff. Like just step up.
Now, he's got a lot of catching up to do. Charlie, it's me, Dad. And one last chance to be the coolest dad ever. One time, for the first time on Cartoon Network, Jack Frost, tonight at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks, every Sunday night. The dynamic duo is back, and they've got big problems.
Oh no.
Sweet and deadly.
I really am.
It's Nipple Batman.
Hard, bitter, and frozen.
Yeah, a lot of people flex about that.
I can use a little help sometimes.
Although George Clooney, I think he's a great actor, but I did say this in the Batman ranking. He's a good Bruce Wayne, but Batman, it was questionable, but still, he's a good actor in my opinion.
Every Sunday night.
I still don't understand why they have to show them nipples on the suit.
You don't know that for sure.
Yeah, I do.
It's worse, your dad is the coach.
Now go get me a juice box.
You're crazy. Now imagine he's totally insane. When winning is everything,
I may have inadvertently poisoned your children.
I try to watch Kicking and Screaming, but I stopped watching it.
Kicking and Screaming. Sunday.
I never even watched it, like, period. Like, I didn't really get, like, what was this supposed to be? I didn't even bother.
It's a battle as old as time itself.
Man, I remember Cartoon Network. It would just be nonstop of like Sunday nights with just showing the Spider-Man promos and everything. It'd be like tonight at Sunday. Well, they showed Spider-Man, and it was still that scene with the lunch scene with Peter and Mary Jane.
Action with your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks. The Royal Gallery of London is sending their best man to America.
Oh, but this is genius.
He's a little lazy, kind of crazy, and definitely out of control.
Well, it looks like a fruitcake to me.
When Mr. Bean comes to town, mayhem is sure to follow. For the first time on Cartoon Network, Bean, tonight at 7. Catch a flick with the Flicks. Imagine all the money in the world. It ain't no house, the whole hood. Now imagine it's all yours.
Is it me or did the audio just go low a little bit?
But I'd like to thank Will for the responsibility. A 9-year-old high roller with unlimited bank.
I think it did. That's weird.
I've seen both the movie and the show from Boomerang, like the Richie Rich show. It was pretty good.
I seen Richie Rich once.
Sometimes being freaky can be a real drag.
What's this?
I don't know.
Ah, yeah.
But
So,
when her
this movie rocks.
it's up to the Fosters to rescue her
We gotta save her. Let's go.
any way they can. Kick back and check out a special Fosters movie, Destination Imagination, tonight at 7. Spend Flicksmith with the Flicks. Chris Parker is having a bad night.
I swear, if you give me any grief, I'll kill you. Dead, murdered, stabbed.
Instead of seeing her boyfriend, she's agreed to babysit. Probably the worst decision ever.
Take the Brady Bunch upstairs.
Now, the worst night of her life could be the best adventure she's ever had.
Just relax, stay calm, don't panic.
Sunday night at 7 for the first time on Cartoon Network. Adventures in Babysitting. Catch a flick with the Flicks.
I've heard of Adventures in Babysitting. They were insane.
Get in, Mom! gonna do with you? Until this much showed up. What are you looking at? Now, Garfield is going to have to do the unthinkable.
Oh look, a pussy went to a pussy.
Wandering around the city. There are dangers everywhere.
You're going down. Garfield, Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks.
Boog had everything a house bear ever wanted. Until the day Elliot showed up. Now, he's getting in touch with his wild side.
Man, the thing with the first open season like movie always hits different.
I know. And still the best one.
Crazy.
It is the best one because with the sequels, although the second one was something, the third one was iffy here and there from my opinion. I just preferred the original.
Yeah, and plus the fact that they changed Elliot's voice actor twice.
Both the Boogs.
Well, yeah, that too, but I prefer Martin Lawrence and Mike Epps as Boog and Ashton Kutcher in the second album season for Elliot.
But this Home Alone 3, it was like one of the best movies in the Home Alone thing. Like I do prefer the second one and the first one, but Home Alone 3 was pretty good as well.
One of these battles has awakened the only Pokemon in the reverse
Oh man, this is like my childhood. I haven't seen this in years, but I remember seeing this.
Now,
Me too.
must restore order to the reverse world, or our world will fall into chaos. Catch the encore presentation of the Pokemon movie, Giratina and the Sky Warrior, tonight at 7. Kick back with the
Have you ever seen that Pokemon movie where it's with Zekrom?
The same haircut. It's not normal. Nice hair.
Oh, Zekrom? Yeah, the Keldeo one?
That same.
Yeah, have you seen that movie?
Yes, and I've heard that a lot of people hated it, and plus, not a lot of people like Keldeo.
Yeah.
I'm on Cartoon Network. All right. Ace Ventura Jr. Pet Detective. Sunday night at 7. 2 pint-sized super spies on a mission to
Vikings. Those were the best ones.
Take him down.
A mad scientist has stolen the ultimate device and hidden it on the weirdest island ever.
On that, I gotta be part of it.
But all the gadgets in the universe can't compare to kicking some butt with mom and dad.
Settle this the old-fashioned way.
Antonio Banderas. How you
On
doing?
Cartoon Network, Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams, next Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks. Everyone's favorite comedic cat has lost his touch.
Princess is tomorrow night. I've got to get funny fast.
And the
Oh man, the funny water thing.
as crazy as they come.
Pond filled with funny water.
Garfield
The fact that the funny water wasn't really real.
But this time, it's no laughing matter. For the first time on Cartoon Network, Garfield's Fun Fest, Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks. They're the meatheads of martial arts, masters of the munchies, and the samurais of Scooby Snacks.
This was a great movie as well.
Scooby-Doo and the
Yep.
Samurai Sword. Sunday
And
night
Kim
at 7.
Richardson as the Black Samurai nailed it.
To Ignacio, respect is everything. Unfortunately, he's
Nacho Libre.
but one good idea and one
I tried
cool
watching it. It was
everything. By day, he's everywhere.
I mean, it's decent, but hearing around that was one of Jack Black's funniest roles.
I am not so.
Hit the mat with Jack Black.
Okay, Rose,
On Cartoon
we can go back now. And
Oh yeah, before we go back, Fresh, what's your opinion towards Nacho Libre?
haven't really seen it all that much, but I suppose yes, that was the introduction. That's what got me introduced to Jack Black, so that was kind of nice. And well, there were just some stuff that didn't really want me have to do with it. But I have seen like some of his better movies, so sort of.
Fair point, yeah. And oh yeah, going back with the Loud House. And Christian, your opinion?
I used to love watching it. Of course, there's that a couple episodes that I didn't like. Most importantly, No Such Luck. That episode is the worst one out of all of them. Just because one, Lynn said him being there gave her bad luck, and the fact that Lincoln took advantage of it and said, "Oh, I'm bad luck, get away from me." The fact that everyone, including his parents, kicked him out of the house because he's bad luck.
Yeah, it's really, really stupid.
But later on, I just got bored of it. Okay, look, I have no disrespect to the cast, and some of the characters have these moments which are good, but I'm sorry to say that Loud House is on my favorites list.
It was not really particularly my favorite list. It was like, yeah, it was good to watch for a while, but then again, this went to shit.
And I also watched the live action series. It was good at the time, but I just got bored with it. Again, no disrespect to the cast. They actually did pretty good, but it really lost its point.
I just only stuck with the live action Christmas episode. Like that did it for me.
Speaking of which,
go ahead.
Because you mentioned Christmas, I did like the first ever one they did with revealing, Rita and Lynn Senior's faces. That was like one of the best moments ever.
I know, because I wasn't really expecting it. I think I've seen a promo, may have not, but yeah, the fact that they're going to finally show the faces, and they did really good. Yeah, they're great. And the fact that they're still showing the faces currently, I'm glad they started doing that ever since their Christmas episode. And yeah, I just, okay, look, I get what they're going with, not showing faces, but I am not a fan of that they never show Ralph. It's the rest of the show that I would like, and I'm glad Loud House went with that take.
Yeah. But yeah, overall fresh. Because it's your opinion, where would you put Loud House?
Okay, but however, but despite, of course, being some controversial stuff, there was some decent stuff about, of course, Lori going off to college and becoming a better sister, Clyde getting over his addiction to Lori in itself, Ronnie Ann having her own spin-off series, and so on and so forth about characters just moving on forward. Some my favorite sisters include, of course, Luna, Lucy, and Lisa. And well, overall, even though it was picked to be, of course, Nickelodeon's second biggest show after SpongeBob, of course, because, well, come on, at the fandom wise, even though it may be a little bit freaked up because it still remains powerful in itself. So it still receives a little bit of praise for a little A. May not be perfect. If it may not be perfect, it still means something.
Of course.
All right then. Let's see here. Sheen, do not press this button.
Ah! Why'd you do that, you idiot? I'm high as fuck.
Planet Sheen. Yes, the spin-off of Jimmy Neutron, basically giving the side character, Sheen his own show at the time. And yeah, it was a very interesting concept at the time with Planet Sheen, especially the theme song. The theme song hits.
Maybe for you, but for others, I mean, I kind of mostly prefer how they were singing it in the first ever episode. That really got me. They could have used that for the rest of the show, but who knows? It's not all the same. But going ahead with the rest of how you felt about it.
When I was a kid, I didn't really mind Planet Sheen, just with new characters or anything like that. And now Sheen's stuck in this new planet. But growing up now, saying because this also left on a cliffhanger because there is plans for a new season where Jimmy and the rest are just noticing that Sheen is missing and trying to find him throughout outer space and anything like that, and try to get him back to Earth. But again, that never happened because this was confirmed by Jeffrey Garcia in a Jimmy Neutron panel.
Are you serious? Just realizing? I mean, what took them so long?
What's so funny? At that moment, they were like, "Hey, it's so peaceful. Why is that? Oh wait, where's she at?"
And Jamie Ross into the market is gone. Shine.
Yep. Oh man. But again, this is my opinion. You know, it's a 50-50 shot, but you, Christian?
Of course, I didn't mind watching it. I stopped watching it though, but it's still all right. Of course, I'm not a fan of some of its humor, like that dude alien that wears diaper mainly, and that one episode where that girl lost her yodeling thing and made her all whoopee. It was in his diaper. Oh, wow. Right. Anyway, but what I do like, first the theme song is like sung and narrated by Kevin Michael Richardson, especially when it goes production. And of course, Jeff Bennett being the main antagonist, that's like one of my best thing knowns about Jeff Bennett. And yeah, he did pretty good. And out of all the characters, Sheen having his own spinoff show, would you have someone else be having his or own spinoff?
Probably if you don't do them dirty, because all he's just there is just be loud and obnoxious more than usual. Because that's what it's all about. Just noise, noise, noise. There's not a moment of quiet or just character developing. It's all to make the babies laugh.
Yeah, I was gonna say this because I just thought of this. It would be funny if you gave the Space Bandits their own spinoff. That would have been interesting.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that actually, but I mean, that's what we got. And of course, Sheen forgot Carl.
I mean, like, really? Oh, I mean, come on, Dobby is there.
He didn't forget Carl because remember when he saw that character that looked like Carl, that just gave him flashbacks. But of course, Gene Stoness, was saying, anyways. And then first, is that all you got, or is there more to your opinion?
Well, again, but the first episode, it was decent, and I remember seeing episodes like Thanksgiving and the Scary Face one, and I think like somebody's put on trial for eating the Emperor's pet, but it turns out he was alive, and well, that's really all that I can like think about.
Oh.
Yeah,
remember the cameo in the first episode? We're back at the barnyard.
Right, yes, because they were made by the same company, and what is it? Well, yes. Well, the only character that I did enjoy was the blue chick. Like, what was her name again?
Hold on, I'm gonna check right now. But a character that you could agree on is like the nastiest one is the Emperor's daughter.
Yes.
Boy.
Especially with that Two-Face. Like Two-Face flipping.
Wait, what's that her name? Hold on, just gonna. That's Sifa.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And she's a pretty nice character though.
Reminds me a little bit of Tarzan, but otherwise she's cool. Yeah. But overall with Planet Sheen, I'll just give it a D.
There is okay, right.
Yeah.
D for disappointment.
Ha!
Exactly. And when I first saw the first episode, of course, when he came to Earth, he's looking for the bathroom, and that the Emperor specifically has his ear in his armpit.
Hello, because aliens different than humans, they might have something different.
Yeah.
Then where's his armpit like supposed to be smelled from?
His asshole.
I don't know, from his butt.
But yeah, it's your turn, Christian.
Alrighty, let's see. How about an oldie but a goodie, Young Justice?
Oh, bro. So like, how people can like say like how the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited were like the goats at the time 2010 came around. This was like one of the mighty goats of like Cartoon Network because of how good it was, like how the animation went, how the story went, and how serious the show was overall.
It's promising.
Of course, it was still on Cartoon Network.
We're going in. I wasn't talking shit.
Yeah, go ahead, Christian.
My bad. But anyway, yeah, of course on Cartoon Network, it was good. Of course, we thought it got canceled, but turns out that they're still continuing it, but on a different network. And unlike the one on Cartoon Network, this version of Young Justice, like later on, start like involving around more like modern DC, involving like blood and killing and all that. And it's just like, wow, they went with that route.
Yeah, I remember that as well. But I gotta say, if it wasn't for this show, I would have got introduced to Nolan North because he played both Superman and Superboy.
Yes.
And yeah, how they're casting
And
these.
introduced me to
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Russian, aka Megan. Hello, Megan.
All right. Yeah.
And she has a crush on Superboy. Oh no, he's hot.
Yep. And what do you call it? And yeah, Fresh. What's towards your opinion to this?
It's one of the many shows I really want to get in. There was one. I like what really got me was like Superboy and Robin fighting Superman and Batman. That was like a little bit cool. I was like,
oh, you saw that too? That was like one of the best ones.
Yeah, I was like, hey, what the freak is going on? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Wow. But once again, it's a classic, and one of the best ones from 2010. And yeah, where would you put it, Christian?
Of course, here and there, no matter how like the changes are, I still think it's good. I would put it in gold just for respect.
I mean, people would agree with you. It's like on par, but of course, yeah. Again, the Justice League shows.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's back. They messed mine.
I have returned.
Did you bring cake?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Wait, huh?
Yep.
No, not that kind of cake. You can keep that.
What?
Dirty ass. How dare you?
What? Wait, what?
It's a dirty joke, dude.
I thought he meant birthday cake.
That's what I meant at first. That's what I meant at first, but when you said, yeah, I got cake, I was like, oh, wait, what does he mean by that? I was like, oh, that kind of cake.
Yeah.
What flavor? Harry?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Strawberry.
Strawberry's good, yeah. Here and there, but...
Right. But anyway, since I returned, yes, as y'all know, I decided I put Bluey on B because I just wanted to respect y'all's guys' opinions.
Well, dude, like sometimes you don't really have to go with our opinion. It's mostly about what you think about it.
Yeah.
All right.
But speaking of which, good timing as well, because it is your turn. Go ahead.
All right. I'll do and perhaps one of the DreamWorks movies that got their own shows, Kung Fu Panda: Legends of Awesomeness.
Now, towards this, I already said again, nobody's gonna see the footage because I got, corrupted in any way. But yeah, Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness is a prime example of how DreamWorks, did really good with their shows. And yeah, everything about it was good, especially how the cast of who were trying to replicate the voices of the celebrities from the movies, they did really great. The action was good, and then everything about the stories, really great as well.
I mean, yes, well said. You can't go much further than that.
Yes.
But Mastermind, do you have more to say about this?
Honestly, I'd say this was a pretty good show. I liked all the villains, most of the villains they had in there. But of course, I even liked how they mentioned Tai Lung in there.
Yeah, not only as disguise, but we know.
Yeah.
All right.
And you, Christian?
Yeah.
Wait, you said something about being corrupted, Blitz.
Because remember when we did the review for Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness, the footage didn't save in a way because that's why I said corrupted.
Oh man.
I mean, remember we first did say this that there was no more of it, so like that's why we did mention it when we were doing it as well for the movie as well. Yeah, but
Okay, in order to not,
okay.
in order to not, what? No, it's just forget it.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go first, Fresh. I'm sorry.
In order to not confuse him, yes, like the Kung Fu Panda 2 review, it was gone, but this was in favor of that. That's what he was trying to say.
That's what I meant. Sorry, but go on, Christian.
Anyway, yes, of course, Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness is like one of the greatest Nickelodeon shows that came out during its era. And even though I didn't see every episode, I still enjoyed it. What I didn't know, of course, the show ended, and plus there are other shows like based on like Kung Fu Panda 3 and stuff like on different shows, which I didn't know about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Masterman, where would you put it?
A. Yeah.
Ha! A for awesomeness. How fitting.
Yep. Yeah, and of course, like after this show went by, of course, we of course got the last two movies, Kung Fu Panda 3 and 4.
But in between,
Who said it was the last?
No, I was gonna mention, but Mastermind, remember, between both of those movies, there were the shows Christian mentioned.
Yeah.
Yep.
And whoever said that they were done, how do we know if they're still gonna keep on going?
Well, honestly, I didn't mean by when I said last, I didn't mean by final. I mean like the other two movies after 1 and 2.
I was joking.
By the way, this is for your information because I don't know if you heard or not. They're making another Kung Fu Panda movie soon.
Yeah,
Heck
that's
yes.
that's what I said. That's mentioned.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But otherwise, yeah, go ahead, Fresh.
Well, let's go with Robot and Monster.
Oh yeah, thank you, Fresh.
And again, with any other show trying to be like a regular show clone, this was Nickelodeon's like attempt to be that way. And what really got me, of course, yes, was the theme song and the first promo. And well, this was like around the time when I was entering in middle school, and I was like, why is this giving me such something? It made me feel something. It had me attached to the show a little bit. I mean, it wasn't really all that good for me, but I did still see some episodes around, and it's just pleasant. Like that's all it is.
Also, not to nitpick, I'm sorry for being a B for a second, but Christian, although you said thank you to Fresh, I actually just suggested this to him when I was making the list.
Oh, I'm sorry, Blitz. Thank you.
I don't get that much credit anyways. But anyways, go with your opinion, Christian.
I mean, I would give a lot of credit to you, Blitz. Since you said that, thank you for like suggesting it anyway.
Actually, hold on. I suggested half of these because I did make a big list. If Fresh wants to confirm that.
Yes, both Blitz and Mastermind like it made lists about this, but come on, this is not all about controversy. We're not gonna like break up like the Beatles or anything like that. Let's just try to be cool with one another.
Oh no, it's not controversy. It's just getting the right credit. That's all, Fresh.
I'm just joking, but yes, in all seriousness, yes, it is important to just have that.
Mm-hmm. But going Christian with Robot Monster.
This show was my peak childhood. Yes, it has its random moments. I must admit that, but it's still a really great show. Especially the theme song, like Fresh mentioned. It's really catchy, and of course, I like bacon, and so does everyone else. But that's the one flaw. Like, why is everyone eating bacon? And that's just it. Bacon. No hamburgers or tacos, whatever. Just bacon.
Well, then you have to question why is this a robot monsters on, in this show? That
I
kind
mean,
of.
I mean, it's kind of like, think about this. Think about this. It's kind of like this. What if somebody was like, some people were watching, Monsters Inc., and some people were watching robots. Like, oh, I know. Let's put them together.
Like, like Pacific Rim.
You know what's so funny? No, that's not a good reference. But you know what's so funny? Because you mentioned robots, that Harlan Williams is in this show.
Right. Yes. And what's ironic is that he plays Monster, and in Robots, he did play a robot named. He was the green one. I always forget
his name is Lug.
Right.
Yeah, and then Robot was played by Chris Armstrong. Now, this was my second introduction to him. My first one was American Dad.
Okay, I believe that this was my introduction to like Curtis Armstrong, and for Harlan Williams, it was the trailer for Because of Winn-Dixie.
But yeah, I watched a few episodes, and at the time, when they were going out with these kind of animation shows, I really didn't have no problem. It was a good show in hearts.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, overall, Christian, where would you put it?
I also one more thing. The one thing I don't also like about this show is Robot Singular.
Oh yeah, who was played by Maurice LaMarche. Yeah, he was a dick.
In fact, why can't that be his name?
Especially,
that could be his.
Yeah, why can't his name be Dick? It's just a short name for Richard, if you didn't know.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but go on with your opinion, Christian.
I was going to say, is my delayed again?
Yeah, it's delayed.
Darn it.
Oh yeah, first, I was not meaning to start anything. I was just like, because whenever we do the ranking streams, I usually give you credit. That's why.
I mean, go on. Well, we all do respect on one another. It's all peaches and cream now. We're all cool with each other, right?
Peaches and cream. That reminds me of my wife and kids episode where that combination does not go with each other. Damn.
It actually, it actually really doesn't. Yeah.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, speaking of ranking, I will not be doing it tomorrow. I'll be doing it next Sunday because tomorrow is the special stream Christian's hosting.
Right. Well, I hope it turns out well for the both of you, or whoever's joining.
I mean, Fresh, you're supposed to join too. You're part of. Yeah, you're a part of the whole party.
Oh, because like when you were discussing about it, I was like,
because September 1st, although Christian's first stream was in August, the September 1st was special because that's the first time I joined a stream and I met all of you amazing people out there.
Oh, all right. Well, this is gonna be all right. We'll do what we can.
So, is it like an anniversary stream?
It is.
Huh.
All right, Christian's back. Awesome.
I heard you talking about the stream we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah, so I was just clarifying to them. The stream I originally was going to do tomorrow was the ranking for Eggman, but I was like, I'll do that next Sunday because this one's more special.
Of course. Yeah, I can't wait to do it. Like once I get home after church, and well, first I'll eat lunch, then I'll text you whenever I'm ready.
All right. But yeah, as I was saying, what's your ranking for Robot and Monster?
Also, one more thing I was trying to say before my mic was delayed again. The similarity with Robot and his brother is very similar to Doof and his brother in Phineas and Ferb.
Well, kind of, a little bit like that.
Yeah.
But overall, A.
Yeah, and another thing, like I was kind of like the one that suggested like Robot and Monster to be like, but
hold on, I'm going to my original list right now.
And no, I'm not saying that from the list. I'm saying that like about whose turn was it? Yeah.
Oh right, my fault. Shit. But do you agree with his ranking?
Well, yeah, I'll go with his word this time. And come on, what the wrong with you? It's bad enough that you couldn't even be able to like save that one time.
Oh, he said he'll be right back.
All right, fixed.
Sunday night at 7. Catch a flick with the flicks. Shredder has been defeated, and the Turtles have gone their separate ways.
Want to know the secret to organizing your business? HoneyBook. HoneyBook makes proposals, contracts, and payments easy.
Buy this factory if it's the last thing I do!
Problem.
You'll never beat me!
I sprained my thumbs. Now that's what I call a problem. If you've got a problem, they'll solve it. What's the problem? I got squirrel cheeks. The Problem Solvers. New episode tonight at 8:45, 7:45 Central, only on Cartoon Network. Now to whom shall I make this extra large check out to?
Well, thanks for the lemonade.
You're welcome, Tim.
Whoa.
Zombie.
I'm gonna be like an apple tree.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let all my branches run free. I'm gonna reach way up to the sun and open my arms for everyone. And like an apple is sweet, I'm gonna be so sweet. And like an apple shines in the sun.
Joy is a gift. This is the box it comes in.
When it comes to Kung Fu Panda, one word says it all. Awesome!
Awesome! Someone say awesome.
On May 26th, the Summer of Awesomeness begins.
You guys see that? It's called being awesome.
DreamWorks Kung Fu Panda 2, rated PG.
Okay, guys, hold in. James, I need to pass it to Greg, Max. Greg, why aren't you ready? I'm Max. Of course you are, honey.
Max, you're in. Max.
Coach? Max, I'm Greg.
Lunchables ham and American cracker combos has pineapples for a full serving of fruit. Because a great lunch inspires great ideas.
Hey, Greg. Hey, Max.
There's power in a great lunch.
You trying to get me mad? You know what happens when I get mad. Ah! Listen up, mysterious Mr. R. Madman Morto's gonna take you down, and I'm not talking downtown, I'm talking 6 feet underground.
Regular show, all new episode tonight at 8:15, right after Adventure Time at 8.
Come on, I didn't see that.
Coming up on Cartoon Network next, The Looney Tunes Show.
Oh, I love that one.
Let's go! This summer's biggest 3D.
By the way, I have a question. Which Cartoon Network mobile game did y'all like that used to be around?
Didn't really stick that much with mobile. Was like a little bit online for me, but with online, it was mostly Adventure Time's Righteous Quest. Yeah, that always brings me back.
My favorite ones were The Amazing World of Gumball Mutant Fridge Mayhem, Regular Show Best Park in the Universe, and Cartoon Network Anything.
Nice. Got it. Had to resume.
Comedy is so in your face. You'll want to experience it again and again and again. DreamWorks Kung Fu Panda 2, rated PG.
The all-new electric Razor e-Spark scooter. You can travel up to 40 minutes on a single charge. Just step on the sparking bar and watch them fly. The all-new Razor e-Spark electric scooter.
Children have benefited from K-12, so call now or go online for your free information kit.
A giant cookie. Sweet.
They fell for it? Now I get the Cookie Crisp!
It looks like a cookie.
Oh, it tastes like a cookie, but it's a breakfast cereal. Yes, yes, no!
Make Cookie Crisp part of your good breakfast.
Pokemon trading card game Black and White is your gateway to a bigger Pokemon world. 70 new Pokemon, more than 110 cards. Pokemon trading card game Black and White
There it
in
is.
stores.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across the
Now, each booster pack of 10 cards sold separately. Cards vary by pack.
Today, everyone's looking to save money, and more people choose OxyClean because it's the one you can rely on in the morning to boost your detergent's cleaning power.
Different outfits sold separately.
Wood floors require special care.
While we're waiting for Blitzium, I'll be right back as well.
Okay.
Floors require special care. This sander simulates years of wear and tear damage.
Bugs and death. Go online now to play the new Looney Tunes game, There Goes the Neighborhood.
What is Bugs Bunny's catchphrase? It's sort of my go-to phrase. I don't do Monday.
The Looney Tunes Show. New episodes. Tuesdays at 8, 7 Central on Cartoon Network.
I'm a donkey on a ham, and I come from Duncan land. La-di-da-di-da-skippity-doo, love-de-doo.
Guess who's back? Twinkle, 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 twinkle toes. They sparkle and they glow. Twinkle Toes from Skechers is back. Brighter and shinier than ever. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle toes. In her world. From Skechers.
Let's find out. Mystique, Beast, Havoc, Angel, Emma Frost, Darwin, Azazel, Banshee.
Do we really have to wear these?
X-Men First Class, rated PG-13.
Coming up on Cartoon Network now. Regular show.
Name?
Bugs Bunny.
Time?
Well, some might say being too good-looking. Oh, not that you're stupid. I just mean that you look stupid. These guys okay, but I want to party with these guys. Are we done here?
Are you not wearing pants? Are you trying to make me look like a fool?
You don't need me to make you look like a fool.
You're darn right I don't. The Looney Tunes Show. New episodes. Tuesdays at 8, 7 Central on Cartoon Network.
Coming up on Cartoon Network next, a new Mad. Later, a new The Problem Solvers.
Shape-ups for girls are here. Shape-ups for girls by Skechers. Ice cream! No, it's yogurt.
Darn it! That's the full thing.
Yo Play Splits, the yogurt that...
Fire! Fire! Somebody help! Somebody come, please, quick! Candy! Candy! There's candy over here! There's lots of candy here!
Yeah! Coming up on Cartoon Network, next, The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. Later, Johnny Test. Coming up on Cartoon Network, next, Robotomy. Later, The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack.
Oh,
Monday nights have all of your brand new comics. New Adventure Time.
Be calmed by my saliva.
New Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. New Total Drama World Tour.
Yes! In your face!
New Johnny Test.
It's party time!
Oh, no way. You guys made it. It's all funny. It's all new. Tonight, starting at 7, 6 Central.
Stealing gold in my sleep.
You can't be stealing gold in your sleep. I watch you while you sleep.
What?
Adventure Time! A new episode Monday night at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Righteous Quest 2 has arrived with 3 righteous new levels. Righteous new powers.
Heck yeah!
And new righteous secret areas to discover.
Secret doors!
Show off those righteous skills.
Eat my sword, Ice King!
And earn righteous badges.
I want all the badges!
Are you up for the righteous challenge? Don't fear the righteousness in Righteous Quest 2 at itsadventuretime.com. Righteous Quest 2 has arrived with 3 righteous new levels, righteous new powers.
Heck yeah!
And new righteous secret.
A sword of Billy!
Billy?
Billy! Who's the greatest warrior ever? A hero of renown! Who's slain in evil ocean? Who cast the Lich King down?
Oh, he's kind of bad.
A new episode Monday night at 8 on Cartoon Network.
That was the most mathematical thing ever!
And now it's time for downtime with Chewbacca.
Marathon, next Saturday starting at 11 a.m. only on Cartoon Network.
Hey gamers, go to CartoonNetwork.com to play your favorite Cartoon Network games and collect cool badges. Play as Wrath and TKO, win a badge. Defeat 20 ninjas in Righteous Quest, win a badge. Use Rex's weapon in Nanite Master, win a badge. With so many Cartoon Network games online, there's lots of ways to win badges. Plus, new games and badges are added all the time.
Hot Wheels Battle Force 5. New season premieres Saturday at 10:30 only on Cartoon Network.
People respect you when you're good at something. Aw, sweet! So conquer just a regular game. Yeah! Unlock super moves on Beat Burrito, escape the moon monster, and battle the destroyer of worlds.
What? That's right. And not only will you earn badges, you'll earn respect. But you'll mostly earn badges. Oh!
Go online now to play just a regular game.
And watch Regular Show Mondays at 8:30, 7:30 Central,
only on Cartoon Network.
This stuntman.
Can I try that again?
This movie executive. This rabbit.
What's up, Doc?
And this duck.
Guess who?
Have to save the world from, this guy? He's got some wascally friends, too.
After him, boys! Pesky foul!
Don't miss the Cartoon Network premiere of Looney Tunes Back in Action. Saturday night at 8. Catch a flick with the Flicks.
We interrupt this program with some breaking news.
One small step for oh man.
We now return you to your regularly scheduled program. Mad. It's Mad Funny. New series premieres Monday, September 6th at 8:30, only on Cartoon Network.
5 more minutes.
Mad. New series premieres Monday, September 6th.
I remember that.
Cartoon Network. Monday night is gonna be big.
Yeah, remember that too.
First, it's a new episode of Adventure Time.
Why's my stomach going nuts?
Followed by a brand new Flapjack.
He's going through his man changes.
Then it's the season premiere of Total Drama World Tour.
Oh my god, this is the greatest day of my life!
And the series finale is 16.
I'm never gonna forget you guys.
That's a huge night.
Why did you wait so long to tell me?
And it all starts Monday night at 8 on Cartoon Network. Monday night is going to be big.
First, it's a new episode of Adventure Time.
Followed by a brand...
Stop it.
Have you seen the episode where Finn has that spear thing coming out of his belly button?
Okay, that was like his fear. Like that was the Fear Feaster. He was voiced by Mark Hamill, and he was trying to get over his fear of the ocean. Yeah, it was okay. And the narrator in the beginning of the episode, that was Clancy Brown.
Ooh, nice.
Some regular catchphrases from regular show.
Got some chips, got some dips.
Some call me cheap, bit of a freeloader, but I bought cups for that old school soda.
I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to boast, but here's some hummus for these mini toasts.
Nothing beats drinking Joe with my bro.
Coffee.
Ham boning.
Funny internet videos. Don't look at our crotches while we synchronize our watches.
Beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep, boop.
Books by
Joe Mama.
Loving in the summertime.
I think she likes you.
We don't want to pull our hammies, know what I'm saying?
Mustache cash stash. I'm gonna make my move.
Fist pump.
Fist pump.
Fist pump. Let's do it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Do me a solid.
Give me some sugar.
The death block. Let's quit. Yeah. Not setting up the chairs next time. Not setting up the chairs next time. Free cake. Free cake.
Oh, that's right. The one that started it all.
At 8:15, right after Adventure Time at 8. Only on Cartoon Network. And now, a regular look at regular.
Yeah, the one that started it all. The OG. Yeah, the true one.
Oh, you want us to put the hurt on you? I think he wants me to put the hurt on him.
I think he wants you to put the hurt on him.
You think he wants me to put the
It took a long time to realize, but the doll is a reference to Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah. I mean, like that. If that is true.
New series premieres Monday, September 6th at 8.
Hope so.
Adventure Time.
Oh.
Only on Cartoon
okay.
Network.
Yeah, we don't have cakes.
Regular show. New series premieres Monday, September 6th at 8:15. Only on Cartoon Network.
It is.
Now, a
Like it says here that it says here that Beef Burrito is a resemblance to the Hulk Hogan WWF wrestling buddy doll.
How about that? Remember commercial/promo that they want to do their own hits on, and Benson wouldn't let them.
You're about to say Bunsen. Oh my god.
I didn't mean to say Bunsen.
But yes, I do remember that. It's like, ringtone, pick up the phone. Ringtone, pick up the phone. Ringtone, pick up.
Remember they got kicked out of the music producer because they wanted to stage him, and they got kicked out by security.
Yes, they did. I mean, like, sure it was, yes.
It's Cartoon Network's 20th birthday. Who are the bestest best friends? Mordecai and Rigby, Finn and Jake, Gumball and Darwin, Pickup and Tootie, Blue and Matt, and Ed and Eddie. Go online and vote.
All right, the lists, the different lists that they would do. I remember they had one with like, yes, there was another list of best friends, and then there's the base facial hair, and let's see. Well, that's probably just like the ones I remember from the top of my head. Yes. Out of all the Fruit Loops commercials, the Iguana one was my favorite, mostly because of the design and voice of the iguana.
Brownie balls! Oh, these Fruit Loops look delicious.
And this iguana wanna keep it all for himself.
That's right.
Iguana wanna this, or this, or these. Guess things are really falling into place.
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Look, we have blockheads.
You can get yours on specially marked packages.
I look good. New
back.
Superheroes. The evil Loki.
Big Mac?
Big Mac.
It's an alien invasion.
I mean, like Bliss like says that like all the time.
Assemble the Avengers. Activate your superhero powers to protect the city. New from Lego Marvel Superheroes. Each set sold separately. It's Party City to the...
Really nice. Man, this commercial was the GOAT.
Wow, they have Avengers. Take me to Party City.
Check out Batman. Take me to Party City.
Awesome.
It's because of these commercials was my introduction to Party City.
I can create my own costume too.
I mean, yeah, I do remember like other versions of Party City. Like I remember one of them was these kids beating on a SpongeBob pinata, and my mom used to say they're beating the crap out of SpongeBob, and I was like laughing so hard the way how she said it.
Yeah. Party City. Nobody.
But of course, she didn't say crap. She dropped the S bomb.
I doth declare that thou have brought over many discounts to thine customers.
Oh, dang.
Ah, paid in full. A most fulsome bounty indeed, Lord Jamie.
Thou cometh and we, thy saveth.
These Ninja Turtles have a lot to say.
Yeah. This is time.
But Shredder's not going quietly.
Look, this is happening.
Hi! Non-stop talking Ninja Turtles power sound effects figures, each sold separately.
Cartoon Network, happy 20th birthday.
Happy birthday, Cartoon Network! Happy birthday,
Cartoon Network.
Happy birthday, Cartoon Network!
Irritable. Confrontational. Punchable. The Looney Tunes Show. New episode Tuesday at 8/7 Central. Only on Cartoon Network.
Coming up next, more of the bestest best friends on Cartoon Network's 20th birthday party.
I glow. You glow. We all...
Oh, I love this.
And wave the light.
Oh, yeah, those are cool.
Canvas. You can draw, play.
Always wanted that kid.
With the all-new Glow Crazy Light Brush. Make glowing hair or sparkles, stripes, and stars everywhere. A glow beam generator makes the glow shine out. Write your name, play tic-tac-glow. Put on a spectacular Glow Crazy Light show. The canvas hangs anywhere. Doodle from your bed while it's way over your head. Switch from narrow beam to wide and make all your toys come glow alive. The complete Glow Crazy Fun Kit comes with a dual beam distance doodler.
They also had glow gems too.
2 sheets of colored canvas, and 4 Glow Crazy stencils. Everything plus the Glow Crazy Fun Guide for $19.99, plus $9.99 processing and handling. As a bonus, we'll include the all-new Glow Crazy Light Brush and 5 more sheets of Glow Crazy and 4 more colored glow stencils free with your paid order. That's even more Glow Crazy fun, all for the same price. Batteries not included. Must be 18 or older to order.
No matter where you are, things at home are under control. Your control. Experience Xfinity Home, only from Comcast. The total home security and home control solution with features like remote light and thermostat control.
To Pirate Adventure Island! Stop the red code!
Oh, yeah.
Find the secret cave! We cracked the code! Treasure is ours! Yeah!
Pirate World Adventure, new from Playmobil. Each set sold separately.
It's the talking Eagle Talon.
Oh, I haven't heard that in years.
You can turn the knights to defend against enemy fire. Like the
And of course, the best ones was this and the Batman one.
Or expand the castle to defend against the awesome ogre.
Of course.
Who will win the battle for Eagle Talon Castle? Eagle Talon Castle comes with everything shown here. Other toys sold separately.
Tonight, America's favorite TV dad becomes a stay-at-home dad.
Please don't leave us for
Oh wait, see Dad Run?
too much.
Yep.
The shows, other figures sold separately.
Shots! Who's going to pop the pig?
Oh, I used to have bot shots.
Keep feeding him. The more he eats,
Oh wow, I remember Pop the Pig.
and his belly gets bigger, bigger, and bigger. He pops! Pop the Pig is belly busting fun by Goliath.
Come on, Ed and Eddie. Mordecai and Rigby. Finn and Jake. Finn and Jake. Finn and Jake.
I guess there's just something about a boy and his dog that's really special.
Gee, no surprise there.
It's Cartoon Network's birthday.
Oh man, I missed that era.
So I'm going to try and name a bunch of them. Happy birthday!
Heck, I might even do that again. Because I remember this one time where I was when we got to like the food parts or the randomness, whatever it was. I remember Blitz saying, he likes a lot of food.
Yo, those are nice. Hold on one second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
3.
Yeah, she's 3.
Okay.
No, wait. Ah, shoot, this is the wrong one.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Repeat.
Hello, everybody.
That's awful.
Hello, everybody. Cartoon Planet. Hello, everybody. Cartoon Planet.
Stop.
Hello, everybody.
Stop it.
Everybody. Hello,
Stop already.
It's time for Cartoon Planet.
And then there was.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Am I who? Am I gonna go out with you tonight? I'm a goldfish, I'm a monkey, I'm some corn. I'm a kingfish, I'm a sailor, I'm a male and I'm a man. I'm a rock man, I'm a dogfish, I'm a catfish and a mouse. I'm some mustard, I'm a pickle, I'm a tail and a blouse. I'm an eggplant, I'm an eggplant, I'm an eggplant. I'm an eggplant, I'm an eggplant, I'm an eggplant. I'm a beanstalk, I'm a beanstalk, I'm a beanstalk. I'm a beanstalk, I'm a beanstalk, I'm a beanstalk.
Oh, good times back then. But then when I was making this Owning the Mantle episode of these guys, using the music, I did come across, I don't know. Let's see. Some of the other songs that they had. Like, let's see. This one with Brack and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Hey, Freddie Prinze Jr., I'm down here. Hey, Freddie, in the truck. Freddie, it's me, Brack. Do you want to ride?
How far are you going?
In my big old pickup truck. What do you think about that?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Why don't you start out singing the word truck, okay?
Okay.
I'm going down highway 40,
Truck.
1940. I'm driving down highway
40.
in my big old pickup
Truck.
Now old. I'm driving down highway
40.
in my big
Old
pickup
truck. No, we're going down highway 40 in my big old pickup truck. The girls. Now make fishies. And mustard. Like piggies. Like Tom Brokaw.
I'm driving down Highway 40 in my big old pickup truck. Katie?
Freeze. Wait for it. Big finish. I'm driving down highway 40 in my big old pickup truck.
Well, that really did pump me up.
Yeah.
Business can happen virtually anywhere, but there's nothing like being there. At National,
Theories premieres right now, only on Cartoon Network.
God dang it.
Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
This Tuesday,
Those nuts could save the park.
let's do it! A plan this crazy. It's showtime! Needs a team this nuts.
The nut job.
Has a mind of its own.
The Nut Job on
Yeah, it sure was a nut to what? I mean, like it's a nut job of a freaking movie. That's what it is. Like, even though it wasn't really all that good, I mean, the cast was all right. Like, it was a shocker to see like Jeff Dunham.
Yep. Things are gonna get nutty around here.
Oh, hard yard.
Yep.
Now, of course, yes, I was still growing up back then.
Hello, ticket. Hello, ticket.
Okay, you've got just enough time to get some popcorn. Cartoon Theater will be right back.
This week on Friday.
Don't miss the Cartoon Network.
Oh my god! Wait.
The movie starting this Friday at 8. Right here.
When did Cartoon Network have these two?
I mean, like it wasn't them I was gasping about, but if you could see, and maybe around like
tiki.
I mean, I think I remember this Lucky Charms commercial because I think he created like this a freaking amusement park. And
To me Lucky Charms, but with the help of me magic and marshmallow shapes, they'll go for the rides, and I've escaped.
I think I do.
I'm getting away with me magical moves, shooting stars, and four-leaf clovers. They're what make Lucky Charms a delicious part of the breakfast. Marshmallow Lucky Charms.
Have you caught yours today?
They're magically delicious.
Cartoon Network gets the inside scoop on working with Will Ferrell from the kids in the movie Kicking and Screaming.
He's like the funniest guy ever. He's like a grown-up kid.
Exactly.
I'm not on.
Copyright.
Raise the periscope. Ignite your. Control the action.
Grassy plains. Now your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live there, all through the captivating, colorful pages of Zoo Books, the publication especially created for young readers. Every issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations, plus monthly games and puzzles. Right now, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. Call now and use your credit card, and we'll include the elephant issue absolutely free. Plus, you'll also get this colorful collection of animal stickers and tiger poster. So order Zoo Books now and send learning and fun to a child you love.
To order 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the unbelievable price of $19.95, call 1-800-441-2400. Remember, call within the next 20 minutes and we'll include the bonus elephant issue, stickers, and tiger poster absolutely free. You must be 18 years of age or older to call.
Intermission over.
And here I thought I couldn't do it to keep this up.
When you want it all for fun and fun for all, who you gonna call? Chuck's the name, fun's the game.
Back when Chuck E. Cheese was the GOAT.
And freaking rights, but they didn't even have to switch up everything. And like take away like some of like the games or anything like that. But
Get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop.
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Next.
The world may never know.
No, wait. Let me try something. Yes, I want to do it again.
What's it back?
Ow!
I mean, you're more welcome to put where we're gonna put on.
I was playing, okay? Come on.
No, I'm being genuine about it. You could put what you were just gonna put on.
I was joking. Come on. Can't you? I'm like, you of all people should know about joking.
No. The word I'm trying to say, genuine. I'm like, I'm considering that you should put it on. I'll watch it too.
Okay, then. Well, even though this was a time where I was 100% happy, of course, but all right. Let's see, previews. I mean, yeah, the behind the scenes, blah blah blah. But it was mostly just the trailers themselves.
Hoo ha hoo tiki tiki.
This is the big kahuna, but you know him by another name. Hawaii will never be the same. Aloha Scooby-Doo, an all-new full-length animated mystery from the Kids Movie Collection. Coming soon on DVD
yes!
and video. Surf's up, and there's a mystery going down.
All your Lucha Libre heroes are in their first feature-length movie. You can own Mucha Lucha, The Return of El Malefico on DVD. A great evil has been unleashed upon the world. And the only thing between his unstoppable, wretched, putrid evilness are the masked wrestlers of Mucha Lucha.
Okay, which one of you invited the big scary demon dude?
An accident called him from Netherland.
Read a complete sentence from the Code of Mass Wrestling.
You ever watch that special?
I did like way long ago when I was younger, but nowadays, yeah, starting next month, yeah, I mean, like, it's the start of, well, me at least trying to be better with everything I do. I mean, like, it doesn't need to be perfect, it's just, good enough. But I'll be able to catch up on stuff that I wanted to see, what I've been meaning to see, all that junk.
I see.
People but not the scary breaking giant figure and he let go behind me. Now our only hope for survival are the heroes of Mucha Lucha. The clock is ticking. The world of daylight is mine. The stakes are rising. The flea is partying.
Spin the Snoopy, wrestler dance. Spin the Snoopy, wrestler dance.
In the greatest Mucha Lucha main event ever, a full-length movie with special bonus features on DVD. Mucha Lucha, The Return of El Malefico. You can own all the wrestling action on DVD and video, and you can watch Mucha Lucha Saturday mornings on the Kids WB.
Hey kids, get set to get moving with all new Kids Adventures, coming exclusively to DVD and video. You're invited to get up and dance, play, sing, create, travel, and explore.
Are you ready for a Kids Adventure?
Each new Kids Adventures DVDs do more than just show you the fabulously fun and fantastic world we live in. They show you how to be a part of it.
You ready to have a ball?
In the Kids Adventures, if you can dream it, you can do it. If anyone could go there, you can go there.
There's so much fun to be had in the world, there's no time to sit around.
Jam-packed with cool original songs for everyone. You got a mind, so use it. You got a body, so get going. The Kids Adventures, coming this spring exclusively to DVD with videos or sold.
Coming to DVD. Justice League Unlimited, saving the world.
Roger that. You can just say okay. Okay.
It's the Justice League in action like you've never seen it before. Come on! 3 new heroes.
Each of you brings something different to the table.
3 supercharged episodes.
All 8 of you mortals are good boys to
spoil one DVD filled with Justice League adventures.
We've got a giant out-of-control robot out there. I guess I'll just have to deal with it myself. Justice League. You kind of like this. Wow.
Plus DVD extras that reveal the secret habits of your favorite heroes and let you play them on when you try to save your other cities. The action is bigger than life and the league is larger than ever. Justice League Unlimited, saving the world. 3 all-new Justice League adventures on 1 DVD.
Yes, that's a wrap. And we'll pick this up after I deal with this little monster.
All right.
Man's best friend is better than any girl to be with.
Yeah.
All right, whose turn is it now?
So yeah, you chose robot and monster. So yeah, it's my turn.
All right, good.
All right. Yeah, Adventure Time, and just one word because I just say it with regular show and Mason World Gumball, goated.
Schmauzow is what I call it. Yeah.
And then what we call it, Mastermind. What's your opinion?
Yes, I'd say Adventure Time is the GOAT too.
And then Christian, of course, we know your story, but what's your opinion towards Adventure Time?
Didn't I do a review with you guys? Or
He just said we already said your history. He said, "What is your just opinion about it?" If there was just one word to describe.
Because yeah, Christian, you joined it for the second part when we were discussing the cast. So like your opinion, why? So everybody knows, even from the stream.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. I said that I used to watch it, but my parents didn't let me watch it. Then I started watching it as a whole. I still respect that how the story goes and how the cast went. I do respect your opinions, of course. I still agree with you that it is the GOAT. I don't myself watch it.
All right. Next up, Mastermind.
All right. Okay, another show that I know people don't like, Breadwinners.
Yeah. As a kid, because I did say this earlier when I was comparing it to Sandra Craig's, it's, Sandra Craig is better than, Breadwinners because the show itself was just goofy ass, that's all.
I mean, that's what everybody relies on these days because hello, Kids Network is gonna enjoy that stuff.
Yeah. And yeah, no offense to like the main cast, like Eric Bauza, Robbie Damon, Alexander Paninsky, Nolan North, John DiMaggio, Carl Walgren. This is trash.
Yes, I totally agree.
And you, Christian?
I agree with all of you. I don't know when I began to watch it. I don't know what was my interest of it. Of course, I stopped watching it, thankfully. That show was really weird, especially with the booty kick thing. And also, you told me about this, but the reason it was canceled in the first place because some people got hate towards it because supposed to like ducks getting hurt and stuff.
It was mostly because of activists. To say that, one of the main reasons because of activists. Fuck those people. Because it kind of reminds me of that one episode of Powerpuff Girls when these activists were protecting Mojo from the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, I hated that episode.
Yeah, same. Because honestly, a bunch of hippies were protecting Mojo from the Powerpuff Girls.
Well, the thing is, these little duckies over here, whatever you call them, they're not supposed to eat bread that kind of way. It's not part of their hygiene. Hygiene, my ass.
Yeah. And plus, people still feed ducks bread anyways in real life.
Well, that's only just fact wise. That's only just in the show because they can really think of anything. They're just running out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mastermind, do us the honors. You know what's about it.
Well, to be honest, since we all have the same opinion, I'm gonna go with Boo.
Boo, you stink! Just like your bread. Out!
Nyah, 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 nyah.
Alright, Christian, go ahead.
How about a good one, Team Umizoomi?
Team Umizoomi! Yeah. From the review, yeah. Which is the trio and everything. Good episodes is a good way to like teach kids about everyday life. One of my favorite episodes, because my one of my friends in high school always talks about this episode, is about like where milk comes from and everything else. Like there's a chocolate cow, a strawberry cow, and this is the white cow. So it's like, making milk basically.
Wait, what the heck was that?
Yeah, washing machine.
Yeah, that was my washing
Oh
machine.
man, have you seen those videos where the guy clicks it to the Mission Impossible theme?
No.
That does sound cool.
But yeah, what I liked about this also, because this is going towards kids side, is that the actor that plays Bud Donovan Patton also plays Joe from of course Blue's Clues. So that's pretty much my opinion. Anybody else?
Where's the theme song that got to me?
Yep. Yeah. You mastermind?
I would have the same opinion.
All right, and Christian, last words.
Of course, one of the best Nick Genius shows ever, and was running time. They introduced to villains like the Troublemakers. Yeah, that unexpected, but they're all right. And one of my most memorable episodes, besides the milk episode, let's mention, there's also the big race episode where we got introduced to the antagonist, the dump truck, or just a truck.
Yep. Yeah. All right, and where would you put Team Umizoomi?
Of course, the GOAT.
Yep, it was a good show back then when I was a kid.
All right.
Hey, Fresh, go ahead.
F is for family.
Does it mean fuck?
Hey, whoa, what the? Okay, you got a little bit too overboard right there. But
I mean, the show is overall like something else, if you would like to explain.
I mean, like I was about to, but yeah, this was created and this show was created and starring Bill Burr, one of the funniest guys ever out there to be in the comedy world, and well, it was mostly based on his experiences growing up and everything like that. It just focuses around the Murphy family living their lives, going about their business. And the show itself, what can be a little bit bland, it still has its moments of just hilarity and a little bit of heart. And it's mostly just, the cast going all out with their haminess and their swearing and their, well, again, it's just, it does have its moments where it can be funny.
It kind of reminds me of another show. Wait, if I could search it up right now. What is it? Yeah, a show that was created by Mike Judge. It was called The Good Family, I believe that was called.
Yeah, I think you got that right.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. But with F is for Family, like I've seen certain clips on YouTube. What gets me, and this is, well, first I was gonna probably mention this as well, like Debbie Daybury being in the cast and cursing.
Yes, especially as Bill's Bill's so-called girlfriend Bridget Fitzsimmons, she was giving her all right there.
And let's not forget about Justin Long.
Well, yes, it was a great pleasure to see him again.
And yeah, from seeing some certain episodes, what other people were you surprised to see in the show?
Of course there was Miller.
Yeah, I remember. Wasn't there also Matt L. Jones?
Okay, Matt Jones.
Like he played one of like what's Justin's character name again?
Oh yeah, Kevin. Yeah. He did play like one of his friends. Yes, I'm starting to remember now. Oh, there was Kevin Michael Richardson, of course. Yes.
Wasn't there also John DiMaggio?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
All right, awesome. But tell us, how did you first get introduced to like the show itself?
It was on Netflix. I decided to give it a watch, and I was like, "Well, okay, this is good."
Awesome. And overall, where'd you put it?
As I placed it in a C.
And if you could remember, when was the last time you watched it?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say like 2021.
I see. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go for an underrated classic because nobody really talks about it. Well, from their prime, Monster High from 2010. Yeah, this show was like wow. Like I was just mostly watch this show at nighttime. Funny coincidence. And yeah, this is the show itself. Just having these teenagers based on like monsters like Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, anything like that. I thought it was a very interesting concept.
I mean, and to be fair, I always kind of thought of the franchise like Barbies, but as monsters.
You could say that, yeah. But again, it's like one of those shows where people's like, "Hey, we the girl show." Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I watch Powerpuff Girls, so why can't I watch this?
Of course, yes, I did see Pop-Up Girls, Totally Spies, on the joke.
But yeah, the 2010 is always a classic to me. The last time I watched it was, yeah, back in October 2021. We were watching some episodes, and it was pretty nice. And Christian, what's your opinion?
I've seen a little bit of 2010 Monster High, and of course, it's still going on to this day. Firstly, it turned out started out with 2D, and then the rest was CG, and then like I think the year was 2021. They started to have a live action movie, which I was like, I see commercials. Looks interesting. Then I saw the full movie. It was really good. And of course, the next year they came out with Monster High 2. I really enjoyed that. And of course, before Monster High 2 came out, they came out with a new CGI show. I didn't really watch it. Wasn't interested, but it's at its first. But nothing can beat the original.
By the way, Christian, the live action movie came out 2022, the same year that the new show came in.
I'm sorry, the mistake, but thank you for clarifying.
That's all right. But and that's fine. Do you have an opinion if you've seen the show?
Not really. I never watched Monster High from 2012.
That's fine. But yeah, yeah, 2010. But I'll just put it at B because I'm being honest.
Or you should be afraid. Be very afraid.
Oh yeah, what was also so cool about the show was like the theme song. If you ever heard of it.
Again, I was kind of like into the. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, Masterman, go ahead.
Scooby Doo and Guess Who?
It's not even on here.
Oh, wait. For a second. Okay, maybe that.
You mean Be Cool Scooby Doo? Don't you mean that?
I thought that Scooby Doo next to Tough Puppy was Scooby Doo and Guess Who?
That's Mystery Incorporated.
Yeah, Mystery Incorporated from
okay,
like.
Let's just go with Be Cool Scooby. No, let's just go with Be Cool Scooby Doo.
All right, so I'll just express my opinion. So it was around 2015 when they announced the new Scooby Doo show that was Be Cool Scooby Doo. The first few episodes I watched was very, very decent. I'm not gonna say it was like hyped or anything. It was just very decent. I seen people review about like how hated it was, but after the massacre that came out of Velma, nah, Be Cool Scooby Doo is an exception now.
Yeah, it's a good show.
With me, I wasn't. I'm like with people saying how much differences that there is about how it's flowing. I'm like, I wasn't kind of like interested in seeing it. I was almost kind of interested in seeing Scooby Doo and Guess Who. And even though it's not on here, you can discuss from your sides like how it was for you if you saw it or want to see it or anything.
Wait, hold on. Let's go do something.
Because the coolest thing, of course, is them collaborating with famous guest stars, of course.
Yeah. So okay.
Of course.
So, and then before we do that, Christian, what's your opinion of Pico Scooby Doo if you've seen it?
I was never interested in watching it. I didn't like how the animation looked. It looked really odd, but this is the first time I've heard that Kate Micucci started being the new voice actor for Velma after retired.
That wasn't the original.
Yeah. Although the original is retired, but the actor that played her beforehand, she's not retired though. You got it mixed up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But yeah. Overall, Messman, what would you put it?
I think we could give it an A because I think it was good.
Hold on, Mastermind. I'm gonna be for real with you though. To be fair, you should put in C. To be fair, for my opinion.
C.
Yeah.
C. Also, by the way, the animation looked kind of familiar to me. Like to me, it looked kind of like Family Guy animation.
That's what I was thinking.
Don't compare it to Family Guy. That's an insult.
Oh, that's funny, huh?
My bad.
That's all right. Anyways, go ahead, Christian.
Guys.
That's all right. It's all right.
Okay, now let's talk about Monster Incorporated.
I'm gonna say out of Derek's works, even though I'm not fun with Omniverse, he did really good for this animation, I must say.
I would say because like it did kind of look a little bit awesome how it just like instead of just people just dressing up as monsters, they're facing real life monsters, which is a fun change of pace to just shake things up and just please fans and everything.
Yeah, and like the dark tone of like this particular show, especially many plot twists is like about the original mystery gang, who's Fred's real parents, and the guy who we thought it was his father is actually not. That was like really plot twisting.
I know.
Yeah.
But damn, the last episode when everything was over and then now everything like is normal, like it was a good story, and like that final episode was good as well.
Yep, I agree.
And more towards your opinion, Christian.
Of course, as a dark tone, but I still enjoyed it. But what I did enjoy is the fact that Velma and Shaggy are a couple.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, why all of a sudden have Shaggy and Velma as a couple? Like, they weren't originally before in the franchise, so they all of a sudden have them as a couple, which I don't like.
I mean, heck, I always thought that they would eventually become a couple because this was like around when I was watching What's New Scooby Doo, and I was like, I always thought that.
Yeah. But overall, Christian, where would you put it?
Go.
All right, Fresh.
Bunsen is a beast.
Ay. So the story goes, Nickelodeon were like, hey, let's make a show about a beast with a human friend. Now, where have we heard that story before? Multiple times, but for this occasion, they were like, hey, let's get the toddler from Henry Danger and let's get Lou Birds from iCarly and let's let them collab.
And people thought freaking Tough Puppy was like a bomb. No, I actually like the show. I still do, because even though they may run their jokes a little bit too long, it still has its moments to be funny and awesome. But this, no, I'm sorry, Butch, but this was a disgrace. This was not right. I mean, it's awesome to make multiple different shows however long it can, but this was just
Bro. And there's a good reason why it only stopped at one season, thank God. But the only outcome that this came from was like, I guess at the time, the crossover with this and Fair Odd Parents.
Well, yeah, that was the reason why.
And yeah, of
And
course,
not
since Blitzy mentioned
only that,
like
Hey, Christian, your mic's delayed again.
all right, be right back. But that's why you.
wait, anyway, since Blitzy mentioned like, this show was like about a beast with a human friend, it kind of felt like, they were like referencing where the wild things are.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. But with Bunsen's a Beast, I used to watch the episodes when it used to air, just like for that one season and everything else. It looked at the time, it was like the animation was like kind of wacky, but I was like, hey, But finding out like, hey, because the first thing that came in my mind was like, what is this? But how this creature came in mind is like it was because of that short that was in Nickelodeon at the time. It came back with Danny Phantom's characters, Stray Odd Parents, Tough Puppy, and then coming out like the Phantom Portal was Bunsen.
And like I only just didn't even bother watching the rest of the series because I only saw one episode and that was like some spelling bee competition, and well, I just didn't really stick around with them.
Mm-hmm. And what do you call it? Before, what was it? Ben Goras, who voices Mikey Monreal. In the pilot, it was the voice of Naruto who voiced him.
I mean, like, yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, but Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Good here.
Okay, so I was gonna try to say, okay, yes, Bunsen did cross our parents, but before the show even came on, there's a crossover between Bunsen, Family Our Parents, Danny Phantom, and Tough Puppy.
He mentioned that.
Yeah, I already mentioned it.
Okay, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
That's alright, but overall, like, still, like, and what Fresh said before, like, just making multiple shows, some, and I don't mean this for all animators or, like, creators, but this is a true fact. Not all your projects are going to be good for everybody, to be fair.
Yeah, true.
But yeah. So yeah, Fresh, do us the honors.
Into the trash where it belongs. Hip hip, boo, you suck.
Yep.
All
Well,
right.
and Christian, while you were gone, I mentioned that this show kind of felt like a reference to where the wild things are because, a beast with a human friend.
Alright. Next one. I gotta see. Again, one of the few exceptions, but the best example of what Disney was doing at the time. Yeah, Big City Greens. So moving from like the farm life to the big city was Cricket, his sister Tilly, and their dad Bill Green, moving in with Bill's mother.
Oh right, you were getting to that, right?
Yeah, the first episode, it was like them just trying to find the grandma's house and everything because again they're not used to like the city life, but at the end they found the house. It's just them like try to like organize to like civilization and everything else. But this show overall had like more to that. Like Cricket meeting his best friend Remy, Tilly, bonding with more animals, other than farm animals. And what was so cool is that they got to see their mom again.
Well, that was nice to just learn about like how that went because I mean, it's relatability and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And what's so cool is one of the two creators of the show actually voices Cricket Green.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and also with Big City Greens, like there was a scene that became a meme. Apparently, like it was, the scene where they were at the library and apparently Cricket steps on a Lego.
I mean, just the face that he makes before it was like, okay, I'm in pain, so let me just take deep breath and.
Exactly.
Yep. And I see him.
Was his own fault for always being barefoot?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, then
this
again,
is why shoes are important.
Well, then again, and I'm sorry to mention this again, he is getting used to like the city life because remember, farm boy, not being used to shoes over these years. So it's like asking caveman, hey, do you want to put shoes on? They're like, what? What are shoes?
Well, you have a fair point, but the fact that he stepped on well, in their case, a Blago, which is combination of block and Lego, he needs to wear shoes, but no, and he's gonna continue on wearing nothing but feet, and he's gonna step on glass or stuff. You need to learn your lesson, dude.
Yep. And yeah, and I seen this on YouTube, like, since it became a meme, like they've been changing his scream to like different types of screams.
Well, that's why they call it meme.
Yeah. Like speaking of which, okay, that's scene it like with Thor and Thanos where he's pulling his ear and everything. I saw this one where they're replacing Thanos' scream with Patrick screaming.
You saw that too?
I saw that.
Oh yeah, my favorite scream that people would use is the Gangsta Paradise scream.
Oh, that's the most overused scream of ever.
Especially with Jimmy Neutron, because when he heard that future Jimmy and future Cindy are married.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember that too.
Or of course, one person even used it for like the part where there was a mouse in Doofenshmirtz's pants.
That's how I got reintroduced to it. Because I mainly heard it because Dad used to listen to that song.
Nice. And oh yeah, also asking Christian, what's your opinion towards the show?
Yeah, as his prime, yeah, it was pretty decent. Of course, Cricket and Tilly going to different shenanigans, especially with the other supporting character, Gloria, the employee at the coffee shop. She is like being fed up with Cricket's shenanigans, but in some moments, they are pretty good. For instance, she does join his company, but at the same time, she's like, "Oh man, the Greens are one crazy family."
You think that was an issue? But we can't forget about Chip.
Oh, don't get me started about Chip.
Chip Whistler. Oh my god, the name. Just chipping his tooth every time he encounters crickets.
And of course, every time when he chips his tooth, you can hear a whistle because the name is clever. They were trying to be punny with it. That's a good joke.
Mastermind, more opinion about your opinion?
Well, that's all I got.
All right, and any last words from you, Fresh?
Well, it was one of the many shows that I really wanted to see much more of because I was just unaware how much passion was like put into this. Like with of course, again, relatability, giving them characters like some depth to get to know them better, and that's really good. Like like what you said, moving to the big city, living it out, seeing how it is for you.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, I put in an A. One of my favorite jokes from one of the episodes, it was like Remy and Cricket moving out and to their own apartment. As the movers were moving their stuff, Cricket was getting in the box. He was like, "Let's go, buy old room, buy old man," and Bill Green's like, "Hey."
He's not wrong.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Mastermind.
This one, I'm sure y'all might recognize this. We have dragons.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say we have the meats. I'm like, what kind of meat do you have?
I mean, hello. I mean, like, isn't it obvious? Men, of course, have that kind of meat.
Yeah.
Polish sausage that you have. But anyways, go ahead, Mastermind.
Okay, so DreamWorks Dragons Rise of Berk, ever since after I watched How to Train Your Dragon, I was surprised that Cartoon Network would make a show about it, and I watched it and I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool and stuff, I like how they made all the dragons and stuff. They looked pretty cool, and and it was also cool to see that see some other more dragons that didn't really appear in the movie, but just in the book. And yeah, I liked all the dragons and stuff, and even all the characters too. And would y'all like to say anything about it?
Well, from my opinion, because what I remember from the show, seeing the promos first, and then it would air the episode. I only watch a few, but can't really remember that much. I only remember the promos for the show.
Yeah.
And well, I do remember like the promos, like it was basically like the theme song that really got to me. It's really catchy and heroic and bombastic, but I didn't really kind of watch the show often. It did kind of like help me boost up to watching the movies eventually, and that was a good payoff. I really did enjoy it.
Hey, Fresh, you like cheese?
Wait, where'd you get that from?
Because he said bombastic.
Okay, what the?
That's bombastic. Yeah. Oh man, Barnyard. Anyways, and you, Christian?
Of course, I didn't watch the show all that much, but I say Cartoon Network bringing the first and only DreamWorks show. It's pretty awesome, and to me, it actually fits. Of course, it would be neat to have it on Nickelodeon, but I would prefer it to be on Cartoon Network.
Yeah. I mean, what can I say? We all love How to Train Your Dragons.
I like Charizard too. So where'd you put it?
Hey Christian, where do you think I should put it?
How about A?
Sure.
Ugh.
All right, Christian, go ahead.
A show that I used to like, but not anymore. Uncle Grandpa.
Good morning. Oh, Blitz is muted.
Oh no, I muted for 1 second. But again, with the rule, if you choose it, then you have to speak first.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Look, back in the day when it first came on, I had a problem with it. Of course, it had its perks. It was all right. But then, oh boy, when I started watching the whole entire show on HBO Max, oh my gosh, it's one ridiculous show. I mean,
Man.
the song, of course, is catchy of the techno and stuff, but the later scenes, it sucks. It's so garbage. Oh.
Hey, Fresh, is this cool or is it dumb? That's the reaction for Uncle Grandpa. But yeah,
Exactly.
there were funny jokes only in the first season. Then yes, I will agree with Christian because in the later season it just went random. Because yeah, I showed the script to Christian and Fresh one time with oatmeal.
That is one heck of a drug trip.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of looks like G Major.
We're all out of oatmeal. Ah, dang it. Let's
Yep.
go back to sleep.
Oh, and as a matter of fact, there is a video where someone actually put G Major in that part.
Oh wow. I'm not surprised, but one of my favorite jokes was like before even like presenting the episode first, they would just have these like little commercial breaks or something like that. One of my favorites is like when Uncle Grandpa was like a wizard and the title of his name, like a few of the letters went down, and then there was this monster that was voiced by Wallace Shawn getting mad.
But that was Wallace Shawn?
My favorite commercial.
We discussed this before.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
My favorite
forgot, I'm sorry.
commercial would probably have to be Uncle Grandpa Sings the Classics.
Oh yeah. Speaking of classics, yeah, the award show where it shows all the cartoon characters. Well, only some of them. That was like one of the best parts, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there were like so many Uncle Grandpas, and he kept on saying he's the winner.
And the award going for the best Steven Universe episode goes to Uncle Grandpa.
Oh man, I wanted that one.
Yep. But of course, speaking of Steven Universe, they did have a crossover though.
I remember the introduction. Steven thought that was his mom, but no, it was Uncle Grandpa.
Yeah. And yeah, Garnet, Pearl, and Amethyst were trapped in the White Void.
One of my favorite scenes from like that crossovers was like Pro's questioning, "Wait, is that Greg's father or brother?" Anyways, but yeah, after Uncle Grandpa was done with Steven, his next one was Clarence. Now that would have been something to see.
Yeah, they were kind of, they would be meant for each other, actually.
Yeah. Oh man. Uh, and Fresh, what's your opinion?
Well, it was just straight up trash.
Wise words. All right, Christian, do us the honors.
Boo! You motherfucking suck. Yep. Oh, of course. Sometimes in Uncle Grandpa, they also do very nice and hot dog person.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, good
I
lord!
always
Hot
died
dog
the ice
person
cream.
can't get enough of it.
It's the ice cream one that had me dying, especially like hot dogs were actually like, don't at me.
Yeah, I remember that. You ever seen the one where they're getting haircuts?
Yeah.
Oh
that was
god.
the only one.
Yeah, and honestly, it definitely had to be painful for hot dog person because honestly, he's just a hot dog. He doesn't have any hair.
There was one episode that was not very normal for Uncle Grandpa. Well, this was still when they were good with their animation. It was like when Uncle Grandpa had a bad morning.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and of course, there was also one episode where very nice and hot dog person went to the gym and they did some exercise, but hot dog person's was like probably painful, but it was awesome at the end because apparently he actually liked it, and he said it was awesome because he got buff.
But guys, we just need a miracle.
Yes.
And what miracle would that be?
Did somebody say tiny miracle?
You know the character talking in voice?
Oh, nice.
Anyways. Alright, next up, you Fresh?
Well, I'm like just need to step up for a while, but I'll just like get this out the way. Tough puppy again, like yes. While again the jokes may like be like repeated over and over because that's the point of running jokes, but they do it way too often. Like it's just coming at you in order to just be funny. It still is enjoyable and action packed, and the characters sometimes can be like enjoyable. But come on. All us dudes were just watching it just to lust over Kitty, and no one to blame.
Yo, the sad thing is that's true. Them horn dogs, though. That's so true, though. I actually watch it because of the promos. The first ever one, and we always mentioned it. It's because of Jerry Trainer.
In fact, why not? Because even though I had to just step out, and yes, I do put it as GOAT. Yes. If only they had all of them. I like that is no.
Hey, I'm Jerry Trainer. You probably know me as Spencer from iCarly, but soon you'll be seeing me in the brand new show, Puff Puffy. Here's a peek. See? Yeah, it's coming to Nick this fall, and I'm doing the voice of its star. Dudley Puppy! How awesome is that? I get to fight quietly the most evil mind.
Agent Puppy, we've got trouble.
I get a sweet ride. Tough shuttle activated. I even get to chew my own butt.
Oh, come on.
And I'm really, really excited about it. Can you tell? Jerry Trainer stars in Tough Puppy, a brand new show coming this fall. Only on Nick. Oh, hey!
Oh, good. It's doing it for me. Oh, wait. But what if it plays Throwdown? Because despite being one of the best Class of 3000 songs, it's still popular.
I mean, you could just pause it from there. We'll just pause.
And it's a Friday game.
Oh, okay then.
We just
have fun trying to come up with a conversation.
All right. So, okay, Christian, your like opinion towards Tough Puppy. Go ahead.
Of course, really great show in its prime, one of the best charming shows. And I hear Jerry Trainer. Of course, I didn't find out until I was growing up that it was Jerry Trainer from iCarly. It's pretty awesome. He did really swell. And of course, other cast members as like Greg Delisle, Jeff Bennett, Darren Norris, and others. Yeah, it's a really goated show. And of course, yes, their jokes are odd sometimes, but I still enjoy it.
Wait, question. Did you see this commercial as a kid, though? The one we just played, or no? Like, as you were a
Sadly,
kid?
no, because I saw when it first came out, the first episode before I saw the promo, so that's why I didn't know.
Oh, okay, but no, but as a kid, when you first experienced that, and then watching the show, you'd be like, now the whole time you just, imagine Spencer being like a dog, but as an agent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brings a lot. And then with you, Masterman, what's your opinions towards Tough Puppy?
It was pretty good.
Yeah. They definitely had their funny moments. Yeah. One of the good moments was like pronouncing the chameleon's name. Or should I say, the chameleon?
Is he talking to us? I can't tell. One eye is looking at the ground, and one eye is creeping me out.
Kitty cats. Well, yes. And yeah, speaking of kitty cats, well, again, I'm not going to mention what the horn dogs do, but you all remember her ex-partner, Jack Rabbit?
Yep.
But yeah, going to later this seasons, I watch a few, and it's pretty good. I don't know, because yeah, I was even confused when Fresh mentioned this, like why it was like hated, but really, it's a good show. It's just like people need like more taste in their life. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure when I found this, but I found like a video like where like a guy made art of what would Tough Puppy look like as humans.
Oh. Well, this kind of reminds me of a Butch Hartman video where he was like, what if the Jimmy Timmy Power Hours, like, went forward with their other shows like Tough Puppy, Buttons of Bees, Avatar, SpongeBob, or anything like that.
Yeah.
Hey, but remember that very nice short where she was like on the computer, she was like eating cookies, I think, and she accidentally set off nuclear missiles.
I believe so, yeah. Wow.
Oh no, this
Hello, comrade.
All right, well, it just takes some time to just process. All right, yeah, now I got it. Yeah.
Oh, donkey balls.
You just moved problem solvers.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's just really not. It's just not working. All right.
I consider this an underrated classics from 2010s. I wish people could talk about the show more often. Generator X. First watching when it first aired, and it turned out to be a really cool show. And this Rex trying to like not basically fit in because everybody has their own kind of evil, like have their own special ability or anything like that. But damn, just seeing those commercials first with like generating his own kind of weapons from his hands or anything like that, it was really cool.
I did also. I was kind of like really interested in seeing it as well, because like I remember like seeing just. Well, I mean, like what was really cool. Like I remember seeing that one promo for like the crossover with Generator X and Ben 10. So that was really cool.
Was it them arguing with each other?
Yes, it's I'm gonna take you down. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Stop it. You stop
No,
it.
you stop it. Yeah, I remember that. That was like one of the best parts of General X because made by the same animation company with Men of Action. So yeah, that
Monkeys.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
good one, good one. But yeah, this thing to do with Ben 10 and Generator X, like this is really good. I consider my second best, towards crossovers. The first is always Jimmy Timmy, but yeah. Even though I didn't see all the episodes, it's still really good. And what was so surprising that child actor Daryl Sabara got to voice Rex himself, and he did really great.
He blew me away. Yes.
Because yes, this is the same guy that voices Hero Boy from the Polar Express, Heat Blast from reboots of Ben 10. He's just full of surprises at that point.
Yep, I agree.
And Christian, your opinion?
Of course, I didn't watch it much as a kid, but man, it's so edgy and of course very dark, but still very cool. And of course, like y'all mentioned, the crossover with Ben 10, it's still pretty awesome. I mean, a crossover with Ben 10. And years later, the Ben 10 reboot, Rex crossover again, but this time as a kid.
I mean, yeah, and people might say it's dumb, but it's actually smarter way because you already had Daryl and John DiMaggio already in the cast as Heat Blast and Forearm, so and handy.
Of course, but yeah, Ajira Rex. Plus, I have a game of it on the Wii. I play it again sometimes. It's a pretty fun game.
Yeah, and what do you call it? Way back ago, like when Cartoon Network was still in their prime, like. There's this one time me and my family went to Chuck E. Cheese and getting the prizes. My brother got a Generator Rex toy. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
That is cool.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, for Generator Rex, put an A. Like, I just wish people could talk about it more often.
Yeah. It turns out that we just did.
Well, just us. But...
joking. Come on, joke.
No, I know, but that's for those ungrateful fucks out there. All right, go ahead, Mastermind.
All right, another DreamWorks movie, Monsters vs. Aliens.
Bro, okay, I don't care what anybody says. Yes, the show is like something else, but it was like especially the theme song that got me.
Yeah, same here a little bit. I mostly just prefer the movie because Monsters vs. Aliens as a whole, even though I do remember seeing it, it was just one of my more meh DreamWorks type of movies.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Monsters vs. Aliens. Oh
yeah.
Man.
Yep. Oh, and also so even though if it's the same voice actor, if it's a different voice actor, then I still would prefer Seth Rogen as Bob.
Yes, it is a different voice because in the show it's Eric Edelstein, who you may know as Grizz from We Bare Bears and Chad from Clarence and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's also one of the pros of the show when they were casting these professional voice actors to take over for the celebrities. They did awesome because other than like Eric, Diedrich taking over for Will Arnett for The Missing Link was also a good casting.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Yep. You can't crush a cockroach.
Well, for your case, maybe, but I guess and no offense when I say this, the strangest casting choice with Monsters vs. Aliens the show was the general being played by Kevin Michael Richardson. I was like, that's kind of odd and kind of like high for the voice a little bit.
Don't be a racist.
Big boy, Kevin's coming after me now.
Yeah.
No.
And of course, like Insectosaurus is still a butterfly.
Mm-hmm. But just like the concept of like more into like the aliens, and of course we get introduced to Squeep. What was it, Stabby? Well, I think that was her name. And what was that one character Jeff Bennett played?
I think his name was like Carberton or something like that.
Yeah. This is the vibe of MODOK in a way. I was like, yeah.
Yep. And of course, Galaxar is dead.
Well, we already know that, but I've seen a few episodes, didn't see a whole bunch, but I remember this one episode where Derek comes back and he's voiced by Nolan North, and he expects like Susan to take him back.
Why would you?
Why? Yeah, you freaked out as soon as she like grew.
Yeah.
And speaking of,
yeah.
Go ahead, Master.
Sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, speaking of the growing part for Susan, and this show, she can vary. She can shrink to her normal size, and she can grow with a special suit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, overall, like discerning from opinions, like Mastermind, what'd you put the show?
Perhaps D.
All right.
Okay, before I pick the next one, I'll be right back. I gotta use the little boy's room.
Okay, bye, little boy. Bye.
Yep. Oh,
Never
by the
speak,
way,
little boy. Yep.
I have a question. If they made made monsters versus aliens, but is with different monsters and different aliens from other movies or shows, what would y'all like to see? What monsters or aliens would y'all like to see fight?
Nothing, because you know, with DreamWorks, you have to come from the originals, because you can't just start like something new from an original movie. Then it's called a spin-off. Listen, the only exception to that was the Penguins of Madagascar, because at least they start with something.
True.
All right.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, Mastermind. Yeah, but also to answer your question from earlier, because yeah, I know Fresh already told you. You know, it's very hard to get these certain celebrities back as your these typical roles, because it's only for like a cartoon show, because they will only do it for movies, because it's a movie, and plus busy schedules and everything. It's very rare to see these celebrities portray as their roles. Like a few examples would be Kung Fu Panda: Legends of Awesomeness. There's only 2 exceptions.
Huh.
So yeah.
All right.
Oh, hi, Steve Bloom.
I'm gonna eat you up. That's why I'm like this.
Bro, you look like the male version. What's the girl from
What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Wait, who?
No. I was just making a joke. I was like, oh yeah, you're the female version of that girl from Ring. Because of how he looked.
No, girl from who? Because I can't really hear you quite well.
The Ring.
Ah, Samara. Yeah, Samara.
Oh, okay. Christian, your turn.
Let's see. How about pound puppies?
Pawn puppies. Yes, delicate. I do like the pawn puppies. I do like the elegant doggies. They're very tame. I like the doggies. No, but all seriousness. Pawn puppies, because I know there was an original one, but the 2010 one, it was just very good to me. Like, this is the cast, the animation, it's just like, everything about it was wholesome.
Who's still able?
And you, Christian.
Of course, yes, I do know about the original because I used to have a VHS of it. Of course, there wasn't a full animation. It's like a storybook thing because it just shows like still images and stuff. As I had the same thing with Sesame Street with Supergirl and Big Bird handing out flowers and stuff. But when I saw the full show, when it showed it on the hub, it's not bad. Having like dogs walk around and wear clothes, it's pretty alright. But the 2010 version, of course, them like walking like normal dogs, and yeah, how. In this case, they're like helping like different puppies find their perfect owner and stuff, and their motto is once a pom puppy, out is a pom puppy. And yeah, the cast is great. Even so, Eric McCormack, which I mostly know for as well from Will and Grace, which is pretty awesome for me.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
and I saw every episode on TV when I used to have it years ago.
Awesome. So, where would you put it?
I would put it in A.
Fresh.
Camp.
All right, this is gonna be a fun story. Go ahead.
Okay, this was way back in the summer of 2018 where I first watched this web show, and it was one of the more better ones, so to speak. And it focuses around this troubled camper named Max and his two new friends, Nikki and Neil. What, like, of course, one is a neurotic science nerd, and the other one is a wild, crazy Izzy from Total Drama like girl.
Also,
And
not
yeah,
to nitpick, but also when you're making that comparison with Izzy, Neil in a way, even though different personality, but sometimes acts like a certain way. He's kind of like Kyle from South Park, because funny enough, both of them are Jews.
I mean, yeah, even though they are Jewish, it just stands for the personality. Because, of course, it's a little bit ironic seeing that Max being voiced by Michael Jones. Like, he's this guy who had these hilarious and swear-worthy rage quit videos from Rooster Teeth, and like, yeah, he voices the main character Max, but it's Neo portrayed as the most foul-mouthed character on the show, and well, that's a little bit funny.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it just focus. Yeah,
I was gonna say, remember, I was gonna say, if you didn't know this, he used to voice Max. Not anymore, if you didn't know that.
well, yeah, I was gonna get to that eventually.
All right, but go on.
Oh yeah, so it just focuses around like a camp full of all different types of camps. Like there's science camp, magic camp, acting camp. Like that's why the show is called Camp. And um, yeah, like over time, the voice actors started to change a little bit. I did like when I was still watching, I did recognize, of course, the likes of Yuri Lowenthal and Travis Willingham and all different sorts of new people. Uh, some of my favorite characters, of course, yes, Max, Nikki, Neil, Gwen, and well, yeah, Cameron T. Campbell, and Will's. It was like one of those many shows that I just wanted to see much more of because like the finale, it was really cool, just seeing them just going off on the bus, just heading off. There's always next summer, but I hear that they might like come back soon.
I was gonna mention Gwen is also one of the ones that had to change actors.
Right, yes. There's just something about Gwen too. Like I felt like I just really loved her. She deserves like much more respect because she doesn't really kind of like deserve to be in this position where she's all just grouchy, but still has some moments to define her character.
Yeah. Wait, question. Have you seen the one where all the parents come to the camp?
Yeah, that was that was a special one because we get why we don't know why Max is so jaded and cynical and everything like that, but this explains it. It's because his parents didn't even bother. They don't really care about him because while signing about like why he's there at the camp, he doesn't have any interest at all because his parents didn't even bother. They just forget about him. And well, there was a sweet moment where David and Gwen they took him to a pizza place to get some pizza and just connect with one another. And well, it was very wholesome that Max did give David a quick little hug, just a little quick one. It's like that didn't happen. Okay, Max. Seriously, I will murder you if this gets out to the gang.
I gotta say, for David, he's a teddy bear at heart, but it's very rare to see him mad. And whenever he does get mad, it's like, wow.
Yes, and like back in season 1, where he explains why he wants to just stay optimistic about running the camp, since like he knows that everyone doesn't care, and even the founder of this place doesn't care, but he will never stop trying. And that episode, it was the last episode of season 1. That's the only time that he ever swore at the show.
Wow. But overall, where would you put it?
Yeah, I put it in, yeah, the GOAT. And if you hear the theme song, it's really cool. When it gets to this breakdown of the many activities that you do, the guy Miles Luna who voices David, he like how he was able to just do that, to just list them down, keep up, and it's like it's almost like running out of breath a little bit.
I see. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Last few ones. Oh, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Yeah, Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Now, I didn't see the show like full on. I've only seen certain episodes and clips, and this is only towards my opinion. If you want to disagree or not, like this show does not compare to Superhero Squad because Superhero Squad had more like comedic effect and everything. While this was more of a serious show, which I respect, but it was like not my particular taste in matter.
All right, that's fine. Because
Yeah.
I was beginning to just watch the show itself, but I just got really ticked off that watching it online, it was just doing it out of order. Like you can't even get the freaking episodes right. So I'll just try that again back on Disney Plus, and I'll just give it another go.
Yeah, because the first clip before seeing the episodes I saw was Hulk versus Red Hulk.
Lucky.
Yeah, and oh yeah, going more to you, Fresh. Like, do you remember the first one you watched or no?
Well, yeah. It's like when they first founded it. Like it did start off with Iron Man. Like if you remember correct, like you did, or did you not
I
start?
think it. No. I think it did start with Iron Man. That's also one of the pros of the show is like in every intro or like it would show heroes that's gonna be in the episode or not.
Oh, okay. But I will say, like the theme song, it's a banger because I first heard that from this dude named Josh, the editor, who made these hilarious crack videos.
Wow. Okay. Mastermind, do you have an opinion on the show or did you not watch it?
He's muted.
Oh, okay. And you, Christian?
Well, I never really saw the show either, but I do appreciate the animation, and of course I agree with you, Blitz, as nothing compared to Hero Squad, but I still like how this is like partaked, and yeah, it's really awesome. The voice cast is great, especially of course for Tetsuo as Hulk, and yeah, I wish I've watched it fully, and who knows, I might give it a shot one day, and yeah, Earth Mightiest Heroes is a really good show.
We'll see here. Well, I think it's gonna say no regardless. So for my opinion, just to respect, I guess, C. Because, yeah. If you compare this to Avengers Assemble, there's no really competition with that either, because, to be fair, if you've seen more of Avengers Assemble with Earth's Mightiest Heroes, which one would you choose?
Hey, here's an idea. How about both? To just at least try to just give a shot about like the awesomeness that it does. Stemming from the action, of course, not the comedy, because no one's gonna be hating about you.
I'm back.
All right. Mastermind, have you ever seen Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes or no?
I kind of have.
Okay. And do you have an opinion or no?
It was cool.
There. And speaking of cool, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. The Looney Tunes show.
Cool. There you go with your first.
Okay, so basically, I liked all the episodes. They were pretty good, and like, this was basically supposed to be Looney Tunes in like a future version, where now everyone has their own houses and they all live in a big city too.
This will help you out. Not really future, just say present time.
Or modern setting. So something like that.
But yes, of course, it's really nice. All the houses are pretty nice and stuff. And like, of course, like always, they do a lot of craziness as in stuff. And it's pretty funny and all. And what are y'all's opinions on this?
I agree with you 100% because the Looney Tunes show, yeah, when I used to watch it at Cartoon Network, Boomerang, or just online, it did really have their jokes. And this was one of the few exceptions where people are like, is it good or bad? In my opinion, it's 100 good ass.
Yep. Well, and also, if there's another thing I like about this show, what's cool is that, they also have songs too.
The melodies, yeah.
Yep. And also, not only do they do songs, but they'll also play a short 3D animation of Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you, Christian?
Of course, I've seen every episode of it on HBO Max twice, and I would say yes, it is a really awesome show. Of course, season 2, it's mixed here and there, but I still enjoyed it. The characters have its moments, but I hate them or like them, they're still good. And of course, speaking of songs, my most favorite song ever is Daffy Duck the Wizard.
Yeah, boy.
Yep, that one was epic as heck.
Oh, but since we're going to favorites, come on, let's not forget about this underrated classic, grilled cheese.
That too. That was my very first. I mean, of course, if anyone saw the first episode, yeah, that's the first one, obviously.
Yep.
Yep. And of course, talking first, like you first.
Well, yes. It was just a really interesting take about like putting the Looney Tunes in a modern setting to see how they go, and of course, sticking with the original source material. They're still at their like antics that make them who they are, that we get to know and love with, and well, I'm surprised that it did pay off. Of course, yes, again, the songs are bangers, and well. I'm like, it's just great to just see them collab more. That's also what I like as well.
What's your number?
1673.
Yeah, right.
Yep. Also, what was y'all's favorite 3D animation of Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner short?
Them as ninjas.
Oh yeah, that one was awesome.
Yes.
I like that one. I also like the one where they're referencing Iron Man, if I remember.
Yeah. Yes, I was about to
I
mention
did.
that. Yep, heavy metal. Yeah, honestly, that was pretty awesome because, you know, it was supposed to be referring to the part where Iron Man comes out of the cave.
Yep. And also, if you remember, one of the few last episodes, one in particular was like they actually made Bugs into Superman, if you remember that.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yep. And Marvin Martian was like Brainiac, and Elmer was Lex Luthor.
But yeah, really paid off. And Massman, where would you put the show?
Goat. Yep. Oh yeah, and also at the end of the Super Rabbit episode, you know, Bugs also became Bat Rabbit.
But just funny because in one of the early, it was the first season of the early episodes that Daffy was Batman.
Yep. Ain't I a stinker?
And then
Yeah. Right there. Right
there. All right, Christian, go ahead.
Harley Quinn.
There you go ahead.
Yes, adult show based on Harley Quinn herself. Strangely, the fact that she has her own show to begin with is pretty all right. I didn't get to watch it. Of course, I didn't have HBO Max, but I saw clips. I noticed of how like adult it is, like the sex jokes and the cursing and the blood and killing. But I didn't have any problem with it. Once I saw fully on HBO Max, it was pretty good. And of course, I'm waiting for the fourth season. Wait, fourth or fifth season? I lost track.
I'm surprised it's gonna have more seasons, considering that Kite Man got his own show for no damn reason.
Exactly, and it doesn't need one to begin with, because I'm not even interested in watching it.
I mean, I saw a little bit of the clip, but like there was this one where he was at a bar and he developed like superpowers. Like he developed like telekinesis by flipping people off.
Yeah.
Dang.
But overall, no offense, because there is the truth. That Kite Man in that show, he's a pussy, to be fair.
Yeah. I agree with what.
But yeah, I also agree with your opinion, Christian, with everything you said with the Harley Quinn series, because when I first heard about it and saw clips, I was like, this is extreme to the max, yeah.
Yep. I even saw one clip of this show where, you know, she was robbing the Russian train, but apparently Joker had to tag
That's
along.
that's funny. That was one of my first clips. Nice.
Same
That's pretty
here.
cool. That's pretty cool, Mastermind. Nice.
Yep. And apparently, her mission failed because Joker had to tag along.
Yeah.
Well, it was, but it's mine now.
All right. And you first?
Eventually, I will get into more of the show. In fact, yeah, it was one of the many female shows that I would just want to get into because, of course, I like them girls. But it does kind of like have a little side of Harley that you really get to synthesize much more with. And now considering, it intended for adults and everything. But yeah, what really kind of like got me more was like when Dick Grayson made an appearance, and so that was a little bit funny encounter. And
Would you say he was
but yeah,
Fresh, would you say he's a good boy?
well, he might be a bit of a even though I was that's a good joke, yeah, reference to Jacob Tremblay, but I was gonna be like, what, you mean that he was gonna be a dick? Because
Yeah, that's a good joke. That's a good joke too, but yeah, glad you got the reference in time. But yeah, overall, Christian, what would you put the Harley Quinn series?
B.
B for big boobies.
And big booty. Yeah, what? You don't agree? You gay?
Oh shit.
I'm like, if you want to say it, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I mean, to be fair, we can't make gaga about this Harley Quinn because she's a lesbian, to be fair.
Yeah, I saw
yeah,
clips where she's dating Poison Ivy.
I mean, but well, come on. Every show nowadays is doing LGBTQs. That's
Yeah. No problem, facts. All right, then. Fresh, go ahead.
Hilda. Yeah, this certain Netflix show. When I was like reading the information about it, I was like, oh, okay, let me take a shot at it. And it's kind of like if Gravity Falls and Stranger Things and Craig of the Creek had a bait, like were put in a blender, and that's what you get. It just focuses around this girl who and her friends going on these surreal adventures, and it was, for the most of the time, it's very like cozy, like everybody's so likable and charming, and well, anytime that Hilda wants to do something adventurous, it's just really adorable.
From my side, I personally never watched the show, but I've seen people hyped about it so much. Props to Bella Ramsey who voiced this character because they did really good with this character.
Yes, it's important that you said this a day because
No, because I remember, even though I didn't comment on your episode first, I did see your description.
Yeah, yes. I mean, and I'm just thanking you for that because she does prefer to be called they because, well, again, LGBTQ people.
Again, no problem, but it's no issue to me because what you consider, gay, lesbian, pan, Oh, speaking of pan, recently, I don't know if you heard the news, Fresh. May Women just had her first child.
Oh, really? Oh, she did?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's also good to know because learning more about Bella Ramsey because knowing she was also, they were also in The Last of Us with Pedro Pascal.
And there was also let's see, and stuff like Game of Thrones, yeah, and the Chicken Run, that's a sequel. So yeah, they are awesome.
Yep.
And also, I did see the movie. It was so great to see Hilda back into her original human form because at the end of the second season, if I remember correctly, she was transformed into a troll monster.
Oh my! Wow, that's something. But yeah. And Matsman, do you have an opinion if you ever saw it?
I never really saw it.
Okay. Big Mac is back. What the pack?
What pack? A 6-pack or a normal pack?
How about
Sorry about
two?
that. I didn't know my mom's gonna call me.
That's all right. No issue.
What are you guys
But
talking about?
what Fresh was just talking about. Over here.
Yes, this show, Hilda.
Oh, I never seen it.
Okay. All right. Where would you put it, Fresh?
A.
All right. Me turn. Okay. We'll go for a show that came out in 2019. Victor and Valentino. Yeah. It's one of the few exceptions at the time for Cartoon Network. It's a really interesting show with both brothers, Victor and Valentino. They live their grandma, and they just going with crazy stuff that goes on the episodes. And Mexican culture and everything else, I can respect that. And everything about the show was incredible.
Yep. Wait, I remember the episode where they went to the underworld. Oh, he's muted.
Got better.
And that's for sure.
Okay, it's time. Starting at 7. Get caught up with 4 back-to-back episodes of that.
And Mastermind, did you ask me if I seen the Underground episode?
Yeah, the underworld episode.
Oh, Underworld. Yes, I have. And finding out to find one of their, relatives, and finding out the main one was voiced by Danny Trejo.
Yep. And honestly, when I saw the episode where they went to the underworld, honestly, it kind of looked like a reference to Coco.
It was
again, it is set around what?
Yeah, no, go ahead first. You explain.
Yeah, it is set around like Mexico, so like it always just takes place.
Or you could just say Day of the Dead because that's an actual thing.
Well, that's the actual name of calling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or of course, since what it has in common with Coco, of course, humans running into a world of skeletons.
I mean, just say,
yeah, we get it. One of the few episodes I watched from Victor and Valentino was like, what was it? If I'm trying to remember, I'm just going from here. I think it was, it was Victor. He was going to like this puppet shop where he meets like this slappy tall dude who was voiced by James Arnold Taylor, and that was wow.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you call it? Fresh from your side, have you seen the show?
Not really much. I was almost invested in seeing it, but I was like, I'll just take my time.
Hey, Mastermind, do you remember that skeleton chihuahua?
Yep.
Yep, he's a good character. And let's see here, Christian, your opinion if you've ever seen the show or not?
I wasn't really interested, especially the fact that one goth girl really creeped me out. But then, of course, I saw some clips on YouTube, and there's like this female character that I became really good friends with. As it turns out, she's like this deity because she has like spider legs on her back, and this guy made these people like rip them off her back and send it off to outer space, and she got killed.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just put Victor and Valentino on B.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, Mastermind.
That's right. I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's well to finally meet her honored friend, Steven Universe.
Well, saw that coming over and over. Yes, because mean.
All right, go on, Mastermind.
Okay, so basically, of course, Steven Universe is one of the really good ones because, of course, we just of course see everything about him, and he was like raised by the crystal gems, and That's why he got his belly button gem.
Well, to put more context to that, because remember, he's only half gem because his father's human while his mother's a crystal gem.
Yes, that's right. And that's why, of course, he was like, of course, since he's half human, like, lasers that hurt crystal gems doesn't hurt him.
But I gotta say, with Steven Universe, the first couple of seasons were good to me because of how like some of them were like really cool, some of them were like extreme, especially like finding out like other gems confused with each other. But one of my favorite ones is like the Cookie Cat episode, like just like Steven, like first he was like sad that the Cookie Cat like ice cream that he used to eat is not there anymore, but finding out the gems actually bought it from and he made a song out of it. I thought it was pretty, wholesome.
Yep.
But with the later seasons, because my friends actually watched the last few seasons, saying how like wholesome and how like heartwarming it is, especially because people were like, Steven Universe kind of gives an anime kind of vibe, but the ending, I was like, then when I saw it for myself, like the ending on the clip on YouTube, I was like, oh, it kind of does in a way, but I still respect the show and the cast. And you, Christian?
Of course, at first I wasn't interested. I saw promos like a silhouette of the boy known as Steven showing the gem belly button. And then I saw some commercials with alien women. Like, okay, so I get to watch, and it was pretty all right. And later, like watching it, like learning about what the show is actually about, like the lesbian type of deal, and the fact that there was a plot twist that Garnet was a fusion herself. That's just wow.
Yep.
All right, I'm back now.
Oh, I didn't realize you were
yes!
gone.
Yeah. Well, that's racist.
I'm sorry.
Kidding.
But what'd you guess?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Well, of course, getting to know new subscribers. I've been recently subscribed by these two hilarious guys named Quirky Quota. These dudes just reacting to whatever it is that they see. I just realized that, like, yeah, they just released a new reaction of them watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, it's just going to be exciting for me.
Mm-hmm. And lastly, what's your opinion, Fresh?
Yeah, at first I was like, "Oh, geez, this is gonna be the next show for girls to just get overexcited about and stuff like that." But discovering much more, like seeing the promos, especially this one epic one that just showcased the crystal gems, and it all ends with Steven turning his fingers into cats, set to this song called let's see, what was it called again?
The DVD.
No. Like I said, a song. Oh wait, I have it. Let's see. It was okay. Songs. It was
Baba Booey.
Oh right, yeah, Thunder Bay, the instrumental version. Yeah, it's a really awesome. It's a really awesome song. But upon learning that, again, it's one of those shows that tackles issues such as like loss and well, emotion and well, like all that type of junk to make them stand out amongst Cartoon Network. It was still one of the good remaining shows for that matter. I did give it a little watch, but I'm like, I'll pick up eventually if possible. I kind of like compare this kind of like a male version of Star versus of Evil.
Oh wow, that's a good comparison, but in a good way.
I mean, eventually they did have a death battle about it.
And Star won.
Oh, well, that sucks. Anyways, overall, where would you put it, Mastermind?
The GOAT.
Okay, makes sense. Wrong one.
Oh, sorry. Speaking of Star, let's talk about her next.
No. Fresh put the wrong one. He was supposed to put Steven Universe.
But excuse me? I mean, wait a second. Well, excuse me. Blame the computer, because you remember the last time that happened. Yeah, everything was gone, and Christian was like, "No, I'm done."
Yeah, I remember that. Over dramatic much.
Can you blame me? I mean, Fresh worked so hard putting them at the rankings. They had to start all over again.
To be
Wait,
fair,
I did what? I did what now? I did what?
all he just had to do is download the logos or pictures, and you're pretty much there as well.
However, you forgot one thing. If I press this, the refresh, it gets rid of everything. It puts it back into place. That's why.
Yikes.
Because in some of these you can actually save them, but still didn't learn that. But okay, go ahead, Christian.
All right. Well, yes. For start, first of Evil. Yes, one of the many few Disney XD shows I liked. Of course, I didn't watch the full seasons, especially the last season, which nobody liked, especially for the ending. Some people say it's like the worst season ever, compared with the worst ending. Because I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but you have to find out for yourselves. But yeah, I do like Star Butterfly, and she's special to me because she's the first ornamental character I've done.
Oh, right. Yes, it's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course, I wouldn't have done it until you asked me to do it, because mainly I asked you, Fresh, to do it. But since you didn't know about the show and Star Butterfly too much, you were glad to ask me to do it, and I was happy to do it. And it was awesome to do my very first ornamental.
I don't even get my credit anymore. Anyways, go on next.
Okay, well, Christian, what do you have to say for Blitz?
I mean, yeah, I told this story before, but I'll say it again. Christian, it was actually me who came up with the idea for you to do it.
I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
I got no feelings. I'm a good person.
Like today's the day. Today ain't your day, right? Best friends.
Bro, I'm so glad you didn't hear what I just said.
Well, it's a good thing too, because it's probably something dirty.
No, I said I got no feelings. I'm a black person. No, but on all fairness, though, like, yes, I was the one that suggested, and we gave you the chance. But going towards Star Butterfly, I'm sorry to say this. This is the truth from my side. The show is cringy.
At times.
A little bit, it is.
I mean, I have seen a little bit in the past. I kind of compared it like if Starfire were to have her own spin-off show, and well, this is how it would go along about to be. But after watching the Death Battle episode, I might like get back. The theme song, I like. The only thing I like about it was the theme song, of course.
In my opinion, the theme song was trash. No offense.
Well, I mean, you might be right, but it's just so goddamn catchy.
No, that's why I brought the cringy part, because everything about the show was too over dramatic and cringy in a way. Again, this is my opinion. Yeah. And Mastermind, what's your opinion?
Well, I never really watched the show. I've been focusing more on other Disney shows.
Good boy. All right, Christian, where would you put Star Butterfly?
Before I do, even though I'll admit that, but some of the fight scenes is pretty dope, and Starfire's outfits is pretty unique and stuff, and yeah, the cast is also great. But I'll okay, it's a mixed opinion. Heck, I'll put it in B.
Alright then, Fresh.
BoJack Horseman.
Hey guys, I'm BoJack Horseman. World doesn't love me. Why should I love it?
Yeah, like it was one of the other shows on Netflix that I've been watching recently. Like I kind of stopped for a little, but I'll just get back on it again. And yes, this is true, but yeah, it just falls around BoJack Horseman, who's just this depressed alcoholic former movie star or TV star back from the 90s, trying to just regain a comeback and it just really falls upon the elements of depression and well, it just kind of focuses on
The plot to that, it kind of reminds me of Balthazar Brad, but at least he didn't take it to depression. He actually got vengeance for that. That's why I was like making a comparison, but different like endings to it.
Yeah, that's a nice connection. That's a nice connection about it.
Yeah, and of course, going on with your more opinions of it.
And yeah, so far it's pretty good for my side. Like, yeah, of course, like it's just a really nice direction for adult animated comedies that just focus more on like profanity and all that. But BoJack Horseman didn't really have to do that because it had to focus on just making them feel human. Of course, again, as usual.
Yeah. The concept of BoJack Horseman, I heard about the show when it first released. I didn't really watch the show that much. I saw only clips of certain like clips of BoJack Horseman, the side characters, but learning more about him and like how depressing his life was. But people praise this show. I can see why. It's so underrated. It's like really great as well.
Yes.
That's all I gotta say. And you, Mastermind, with BoJack Horseman?
Never watched it.
Oh, that's sad. Just like my life. And you, Christian?
I never watched this show either, but I've seen some pictures and stuff. But I do know that BoJack is voiced by Will Arnett. But I respect your guys' opinion.
Yeah, thanks, man. I respect your opinion too. And where would you put BoJacky?
Yeah, I put it in A.
And wait, how many episodes have you watched so far?
I'm gonna say like 8.
That's not bad though.
Like again, like I did kind of like stop. I forgot where, but I'll hop off right back on. I'll hop right back on the horse.
Oh yeah, Little Nas X. Yeah. All right, going to the bottom. All right then. I'm gonna go with Amphibia. One of the more good shows left on Disney at the time. Yeah. First learning about this show, with Anne and like who she, her origin story, and now who she with. Yeah, I think it's an interesting story, especially diving in more to like dark plots or anything like that, or plot twists for that matter.
Yeah.
Just like you said, I kind of like. I was watching much of like season 1, kind of like slowed down a little bit, just took a little break for season 2, but like once again is one of the many ones I just wanted to pick back on because they want to get like spoiled with anything, despite the fact that I heard some stuff, but it doesn't matter. What matters is, of course, yes, the casting characters, the plots, the writing, everything is great about it. This was just Disney at its just challenging and just trying to just stay strong as it could be. Because again, when you hear people discussing Disney shows, they probably say, "Oh, Phineas and Ferb, Gravity Falls, Big City Greens," just all the stuff that meant something to you.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, even though that's not the direction we're going through. But anyways,
that's Playhouse Disney.
I know. I was just making a joke with her. Oh shit. And we call it Mastermind. Any opinion with this show or no?
I never really heard of it.
Ribbit. All right then. Christian.
I didn't know about the show either until I was at an old friend's house. I was watching his TV in the living room, and I saw the commercial for it on Disney Channel. I was like, okay, let's see how this goes. And then when I started watching the episode, I saw like the cast and the info thing, and I showed Brandon, so I was like, oh, no way! And I got to like watch it more. Like, it's really good. Yeah. The fact that Brenda's Song got to have her own character and own show is pretty awesome. And watching it more, I really love it. And finding out that Bill Farmer's also in it, I was like, why is he so like, a dog from 7D? Oh my god, man, that's just blew my mind. And of course, I didn't watch other episodes. Of course, I did on Disney Plus, but I did like see season 3, of course, and it was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna spoil any more, but of course, yeah, it's still a great show. And to end it off, the whole entire cast and crew shouted, "Thanks for watching Amphibia." That felt good.
Awesome. All right. Overall, I'll just put in goats.
Thank you.
And if anybody also saw the pilot, because it was originally supposed to be called Amphibiland or something like that one featured Anne with both her shoes, and of course, Sprig was different, voiced by Thorpe Van Orman. And I remember afterwards seeing the freaking promo that they did like the theme song again, but this time it was set by the song "Rather Be," one of the best songs you ever would want to hear.
All right. Mastermind, go ahead.
May I speak now? Has been
No.
Hotel.
Also, I was kind of confused why you added this to the list, Mastermind, even though this was only a pilot in 2019 because it officially came a show in 2024. To be fair.
Wait, I didn't add Has Been Hotel.
Then who did?
Who do you think?
Fresh.
Who do you think also added Hell of a Boss? I did it for you guys.
But Fresh, to be fair, I'm not trying to sound mean here. You could have done research about that then.
Okay. Well, even though let's see here. Even though like you don't really discuss the pilot, you can just stress the show itself. That was a little bit of my bad on that part, but
Yeah, again, just to only talk about the pilot because they only had official episode 2024. So, yeah, Mastermind, you could go ahead with the pilot if you want.
Okay, so of course, with the pilot, we meet all the characters and stuff. We of course meet Angel Dust, we meet Charlie, Vaggie, Alistair, and Husker. And I will say, like, Has Been Hotel is pretty cool, and yeah, of course, as we all know, Has Been Hotel was made by the same creators of Hell of a Boss as well, because it's all hell.
Well, that's the idea, and plus, this came way before Hell of a Boss, and yeah. And from my opinion, I've never seen this pilot. I've seen the clips overall because this isn't compared to Hell of a Boss at all. Listen, you need more popularity, and that's what Hasn't Been a Hotel need. Even though it doesn't have the same kind of like flow it has with Hell of a Boss in a way.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And however, in Has Been Hotel did have some references to Hell of a Boss as well.
I mean, remember also in the pilot, Blitzo and Moxie made cameos.
Yep.
Oh, also Luna too, but otherwise, what else can I say? And Christian, anything from your side?
I never was interested in watching it because I didn't know about the pilot. I think I have, but I wasn't bothered to it until you told me about it. I saw some clips. I saw a little bit of the pilot, but yeah, and the fact that the show, a guy's full show on Prime, and a whole set of new voice actors is pretty all right. Especially the fact that Keith David voices Husky.
The voice is too scratchy and gravelly. No offense to Keith David. To be fair. Listen, I have nothing against Keith David, but I get that you want to change voice actors because of how the popularity is, but this just doesn't fit. I respect your opinion, but this is my opinion.
I see.
Yeah. But, yeah. Overall, yeah. Mastermind, where'd you put this lesser known Hell Boss thing at?
For Has Been Hotel, let's put it on A.
right. Yeah, Christian, go ahead.
Yeah, since there's only 2 left, Octonauts.
Now, this was a very underrated one from Disney, like yeah, Disney Journey and all that. You know, it's really good, kid friendly, and it's everything about it is like very nice.
Yeah, talk about mainly discovering and rescuing sea animals, and I really like their take, like showing us how they interact with SeaWorld and stuff, and the fact that they're different mammals like penguin, polar bear, cat, and other types of animals. That it's pretty awesome.
I agree.
Yeah.
And overall, where would you put it, Christian?
I would put an A.
All right. All right, last one, Skylanders Academy. Yeah, so just because from the games, they just wanted to make a show about like certain Skylanders attending Academy, and it does work out for like the most part, yes. And but they still have to deal with chaos. What can I say about this show? Because I didn't see the whole show for itself. Is for Justin Long's portrayal as Spyro. He did really good.
Nice.
Yeah, I do remember seeing like the promos for the old like Skylander games and everything like that, and I thought they were a little bit cool. But yeah, it was around the time when I was living in an apartment, and I did see Skylanders Academy. I thought it was a little bit cool, and like especially like when I got to like my most favorite episode of like where it guest stars Crash Bandicoot, where he was given, of course, yes, like some speaking lines in an Australian accent, and getting to collaborate with Spyro because yeah, I believe that they're from the same company for the games and stuff. Well, yeah, what really got me, of course, was as well the theme song because it's really banging, and well, I just thought it was like the show overall was okay.
Nice. And for the big Skylanders fan himself, go ahead, Christian.
Well, of course, I did play Skylanders around the time Skylanders Academy came out, and plus I didn't watch it because I didn't have Netflix. But I did see like clips here and there. But then, like years later, when I met this guy and I built a game store. I finally got myself a portal with my Skylanders game of Swap Force because it came with a few Skylanders, but I didn't have the right portal. I know I fully played Swap Force. I came with Skylanders and ever since. But yeah, Academy have his own show on Netflix. It's alright here and there. Certain voice actors fit, some don't. Also, I heard it ended off in a cliffhanger.
How so? Do you remember?
No, because no one said, but I did see a clip. The fact is, Aeon is Chaos's father.
Yeah, that was yeah. I found that out too. I was like, "What? That is interesting."
No,
do you?
That's not true. That's
It is.
impossible.
Yes, Luke, I am your father.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Join the dark side.
Or for this case, the light side, of course.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, well, that was about the joke. But overall, yeah, it's Christian from your side because you're the biggest Skylanders fan. Like, where'd you put the show?
Well, before I said that, Blitz, do you agree that Aeon is Chaos's father?
I mean, when I first heard about it, I was like, how? Like, in what way? Just like clothing wise, or like, but they're both white, but how?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. It's like, that doesn't make sense in any way.
Hello. He could have been changed at birth or something. Like not come out normal as a baby. Like, oh my god, why does he look like that?
Or maybe it's like this. As a kid, he just went through a different path. Like, you know how like, certain teenagers go to like an emo phase and anything. Like Chaos took that a whole nother level, becoming Evo. But yeah. But yeah, I think it's interesting, but I don't think it works in my opinion. What about you, Christian?
I don't agree. And for the ranking, I'll put it in B.
5 divorces later, and I'm still paying child support.
What? Shit. Wait. This was C. Okay. All right. Way back in C. And okay, thanks.
All right. So yeah, that was the ranking of 2010 shows. Hope all of you enjoyed it. This was truly one of the best ones we've done in a while.
Yes,
indeed.
bet.
Because I did not expect it to go long for that long, but I'll make it work out because sooner or later I got to release my very last video for August.
Awesome. All right. Well, hope you all enjoy and hope you have a good night wherever you're from, and see you next time.
May the force be with you.